Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Well, good morning. Welcome to this Saturday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley alongside Rachel McLaughlin. Racing Rachel, not just a Saturday, it is 2022 Indiana Champions Day presented by Indiana Breed Development. 13 races, sunny skies, fast track, clubhouse looks great. Great to have everyone with us. Really looking forward to Indiana Champions Day 2022.
I love these. I think one of these is going to go home with Ray and I today because these are sunflowers, and I think those are her favorites, so we'll have to take those home. What a wonderful day also for weather-wise. We, last year, I have to tell you guys, we did some of the, the majority of the interviews from the paddock studio, so I am tickled to death that it is going to be in the 70s today. We've got a 13 race card. We have wonderful stakes races. Race 5 is the Lady Foghorn. We're going to let Brian go over those, and I'll go over the stakes, quarter horse stakes, since he doesn't do quarter horse. Crown Ambassador is another one of them. Then we have the Indiana Stallion Stakes and the Unreachable Star. We have their connections here to do another donation for Thoroughbred Aftercare that they've made kind of a habit of doing, which is amazing. Miss Roxy Little, the Constellation. And then we have the QHRAI Derby Final. Then we have the Governor Stakes Final. And then to round it out, the big one, the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final, which is just a huge race. We're so excited for the card. Beautiful day. Got my sick friend here with me. We're going to make the best of it. He's tough.
13 races, 8 thoroughbred races. You went through quarter horse races as well, including those stakes. for a 13-race package here on Indiana Champions Day 2022. And again, weather-wise, just a picture-perfect Saturday here in Shelbyville, Indiana for Indiana Champions Day. And mentioning, you talked about Brian and the pick 5, and beginning on the 12th opener. Rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s. We have 3 pick 4s on today's 13-race program, and that popular pick 5 that Brian Aragoni will be covering. His suggested pick 5 ticket, 11.99% takeout. So not only a lot to enjoy racing-wise for fans, but also for bettors taking part in today's action. Yeah,
and if you're here, we've got lots of free contests, mega bets, and handicapping contests as well. But we'll get into those a little bit.
We'll talk about that in just a moment. Rachel said a beautiful day. I said the same. Well, if you don't believe us, let's check in right now with Kyle at WRTV with the race day forecast.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Kyle Mounts here with a check of your forecast and more great racing weather for us today. We start off with sunny skies. Temperatures here at noon, 61. We'll get to 68 later in the day, and we'll gradually increase the clouds. But it's dry for our Saturday. Sunday, a different story here. We'll have that rain moving in from the south, and it looks like that'll stick around into the start of our Monday.
All right, cheers, Kyle, with the official WRTV forecast again. Sunny skies, fast track, a lot to handicap for, and we'll be talking about contests here in just a moment. But going back, we had no live racing yesterday, a day in which it gave me a chance, 24 hours to recover from this cold bug going around. But hot Sammy Bermudez. How about a riding triple for Sammy on Thursday's racing program? Sammy won 3, CFV2 Brutus taking out maiden sprint for Lily Gonzalez and Campos Family Ventures. And boom, went to straight fire 6 after Sammy's hat trick.
Yes, the jinx protection that Eric laid out for us failed, and it did get hit on Thursday. So definitely a very nice payout for that. It was 27. No, that was the pick 5. The pick 6 was 178,000. Wow. Very big payout.
Also on Thursday, the 50-cent pick 5. We'll be talking about that here on Champions Day in just a moment as our broadcast partner Brian Aragoni goes through his suggested pick 5 ticket. It has that low 11.99% takeout, so it's been popular with handicappers and bettors throughout the 2022 race meet. But we talked a lot about that straight fire 6 on Thursday. Rachel just mentioned it paid over $178,000, but the 50-cent pick 5 on Thursday, $27,741. So if not for that straight fire 6 pop, we'd be talking a lot about the pick 5. So it pays to concentrate on the pick 5 here each and every racing day at Horseshoe Indianapolis as the season goes through the day before Thanksgiving. But Thursday's pick 5, at least that paid a tidy sum of over $27,000.
That's why we pay Brian the big bucks to go over the pick 5 every day.
Randy Klopp with a couple of winners on the Thursday card. Gennaro Garcia, Gigi, we mentioned it the other day, vying for the training title here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Him and Randy, they've been trading win for win. And Randy Klopp with a couple of winners here on the Thursday card. Don't worry, Ray, I'm trying to get your mom not sick.
Yeah, he's trying to keep me not sick, but I'm the one that got him sick.
Ray's
so
getting
like,
nervous.
What's the point? Yeah, we had a triple from Sammy, a training double for Klopp. They're neck and neck, and Manny is approaching a milestone. I think he's 6 away. He has 6 mounts in today. If he won every single one of his races, he'd get it, but probably looking forward to that one on Monday. Maybe he'll get it on Halloween, but definitely want to watch for him as he is approaching that 1,000 milestone.
A lot of people enjoy dressing up for Halloween, the fall weather. We have sunny skies here today. A lot of our Horseshoe Indianapolis fans love contests. Raise your hand if you love a contest. Well, we've got plenty of them. Ray did, Brian did, a lot of people did. We have a lot of contests for you joining us here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Really quick, a $1,000 Champions Day Thoroughbred Legends contest. That will start on race number 3. The top 5 will share $1,000 in prize money. That's available both for those of you joining us here on track, maybe in the well-decorated clubhouse, but also those online. Now, how do you enter online? Simple, there it is. Horseshoe Indy Contest. Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com. So if you're not joining us here at the races, you can submit your online entry. That's a $1,000 Thoroughbred Legends contest starting on race number 3, and the top 5, Rachel will share $1,000 in prize money.
Yeah, and we're going to do this like it's kind of almost 2 separate cards. We're going to have a contest for the Thoroughbred on 3 through 8, and then we'll have a quarter horse Legends contest for $1,000 on 9 through 13. So be sure to send in your entry to the online Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com, or you can go down to the first floor. We also have mega bets available here on track. Head on down to the first floor. It's $1,000 mega bets today. 2 are for the Thoroughbred Stakes. They're on races 4. 2 for each breed, I should have said. 5 and 7 for the Thoroughbred, and 12 and 13 for the Quarter Horse. So you're going to get $1,000 to bet on those races if you win the drawing.
We mentioned it was going to be a busy October for us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and it certainly has been so as we wrap up the month. Of course, we'll be racing on Monday with a 2:30 post time, my final day here of the season, but it's been a great one. But last Saturday, there were 2 mega bets on AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championship night, including a bet on Danger, and won the race before, and both hit those $1,000 mega bets.
Yeah, super excited. I would love to get $1,000. Yeah, and it's free, so go down there and sign up.
We'll be joined today by Jose Contreras at Los Ponies on Twitter. Also, Martha Clausen, our quarter horse expert. Jimmy McNerney in the house. Brian Aragoni will be talking about the Pick 5 in just a moment. A celebrity in the house as well, Lloyd from Yellowstone. 4E Smith joining us here for Indiana Champions Day 2022. There's that Oak and Eden tasting here on Indiana Champions Day 2022 as well.
He'll be here in about an hour, and the Oak and Eden whiskey is a coffee whiskey, and it's $5 a shot, and all the proceeds go to Shriners Hospital. So if you'd like to donate to Shriners, it is his charity, and we are selling them for $5 today.
That's between 2 and 4. I'll have mine after the last of the day. Thank you very much. I'll be giving Rachel my $5 to try that.
That's right.
That sounds really, really good. 4E Smith joining us here today again between 2 and 4 p.m. for the coffee-infused bourbon. I'll enjoy that shortly after 7 p.m. Also, we know Otto Thorwarth. Not only was Otto a talented jockey, he played Ron Turcotte in the Disney movie Seabiscuit, and looking forward to seeing Otto Thorwarth joining us here for a book signing today, The Champion Within. Otto Thorwarth, and did I say Seabiscuit? I mean Seabiscuit, Secretariat. I think Otto was like in all the horse
he's
movies
been in
along with Gary
everything. He's
it's Otto and
famous.
Gary Stevens, it seems like.
He's pretty famous. I'm just saying. He's like, yeah, it's Otto or Gary that are actors in movies, and they did really well. So if you'd like to get a copy of his book signed, head on down to the first floor grandstand in the family pavilion to meet Otto. He's a great guy.
Yeah, Otto would be really talented if he played Ron Turcotte in Seabiscuit, because Seabiscuit raced in the 30s, and of course.
Yeah, right. Yeah, then you would really.
In the 1970s.
That's
so
some skill.
Otto's just a talent. So you want to
Yes.
talk to him about The Champion Within. Otto, thank you for all you do, not only racing-wise, but your contributions. You help us out with the Equicizer here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and of course, having played the legend Ron Turcotte in, speaking of a legend, Secretariat, that movie. Quick commercial break here on the Champions Day, Indiana Champions Day edition of Wire to Wire. When we come back to the show, we'll be talking with racing analyst Brian Aragoni, his 50-cent Pick 5 ticket, and then we'll wrap up the day here from the Horseshoe Indianapolis set right after this.
You are, I am, we are, you are, I am, we are, you are, I am, we are all seasons. Oh yeah, and
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Just 37 minutes away from the 3rd annual Indiana Champions Day. Very excited here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. You can feel the excitement in the clubhouse over by John and Rachel. We've got plenty of great betting opportunities as well. Multiple pick fours. We've got an all stakes pick four, which kicks off in race number 5. An all stakes pick 5 in the quarter horse events later on in the card. But we kick off today's 11.99% pick 5 with the thoroughbreds in race number 4, going at 1:45 Eastern. We're going to stretch it out. 1 mile and 1/16 in here. No scratches, no changes. I'm going to use my top 3 selections in here. I do think that Mint Chocolate Chip is probably the horse to beat in this spot. 3-1, Joe Ramos, Randy Klopp. These guys have been amazing, not only this week, but all summer long. They brought home long shots. They brought home favorites earlier this week. They helped secure the $178,000 Straight Fire 6 payout, which was incredible because they brought home a long shot, 25-1. This one, not going to be a long shot in this spot. Mint Chocolate Chip in very good form, and in fact has won 3 out of the last 4 on the main track. So I'm going to use Mint Chocolate Chip, but I'm also going to throw in some horses that I think could be overlooked in this spot. Elusive Justice for Prescott, Joe Davis in here, 3 for 38. But has faced very tough competition. In fact, has exited many races where there were some very classy ones. And it's similar for Tuck Your Tail and Run, who's lost to Climber the last 2 times out. Climber's a 3-year-old who has really dominated this group many a times, not in this spot. St. Ramirez gets the call, and I've heard it all season long. We're at the end of our meet, and Rachel always says, on the big days, you better watch out for the Lowers, and that could be the case with Tuck Your Tail and Run. Race number 5, we kick off the $200,000 Lady Foghorn Stakes in here. It is an all stakes pick 4. You certainly don't want to miss out. Even if you're alive in that pick 5, certainly recommend playing our pick 4 because the pools are set to be massive. I'm going to use my top 3 selections in here. 1, 5, and 7. This is a race where no more fake news can absolutely win the race. I get it. I thought long and hard about pitching your favorite in this spot, and it's not that I don't believe No More Fake News can win the race. It's just that the value will not be there. The horse is likely to go off at 4-5 or 3-5 and is a deep closer who really needed a furious rally to get up last time out. I certainly have my questions in a race that looks relatively void of speed. I think Amazingness could jump up and run a big race, including Compressed Energy, who goes 2 turns for the second time. There is certainly upside with Gennaro Garcia's Compressed Energy as Gage Holmes looks for her second stakes victory of her young career in this spot. 1, 5, and 7 for me. Race number 6, we're going to use the top 3 selections in here. 1, 4, and 9. Good Forever could be the real deal. This is a horse who stretched out last time in $100,000 Indiana Futurity. Cuts back to the sprinting distance where I think they could be tough in this spot. But Pedroza has been aboard almost each and every start. De La Cruz got the mount in the debut. They didn't get the money. De La Cruz is going to try and get the money today as he gets the mount back from Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Already, Joe Ramos and Mike Lauer. Again, this is a horse who has been laid off since August, had a troubled trip last time out, never had any space to run at all down the lane, and that one, 30-1 on the morning line. That's a sneaky horse that I want to key in my exactas, trifectas, and use underneath because I do think that one's certainly to outrun the odds. Daddy's Dream. Prescott, Randy Matthews in here for Patrick Donahue. This one's a sibling to Rampage, who the Donahues also owned and made over $130,000. I know that the Donahues are very excited for Daddy's Dream, hopeful that this 2-year-old can turn out to be anything similar to Rampage because they would have a lot of success if that were the case. 8-1, a great value player in here. 1, 4, and 9. The single going to come in race number 7. The Indiana Stallions Championship in here. 6 furlong scratch numbers 13 and 14. When I first saw Brittany's Golden Faith, I was wondering, where's Raylu? This is a big money. This is a big pot. Raylu's got to be here. He's ridden the horse twice. They were victorious last time out, and usually when Ortiz is live, Raylu comes aboard. I started looking around the country, seeing where he may be, and what could be a little bit better than Brittany's Golden Faith. He's running in a grade 2, where he's got an excellent chance to win over at Keeneland. He's going to go in the grade 2 Haggard Fayette Stakes over there, and he's 10-1 on Chess Chief. So I certainly get it. That's a $350,000 purse. So if there was one excuse for Ray Lou not to show up for Brittany's Golden Faith, it might be a great opportunity to bring home a grade 2 over at Keeneland. So I'm certainly willing to overlook that Ray Lou's not going to be aboard today. But Esquivel approaching a 1,000 milestone or win milestone in here, and I think he's got a great shot for another win with the 2-year-old filly by Greeley's Conquest, 7-2. Brittany's Golden Faith, the stone cold single for me in this pick 5 sequence. Race number 8, we go out for a $250,000 stakes race in here. Scratch numbers 9, 11, 12, and 14. My top selection scratched out of this race. I thought Boot Daddy Justice was a claimer that could become a stakes winner in here. They scratch out. We'll see them back another day. But when my top pick scratches, I usually like to go as deep as I can. I think this race is wide open. Mr. Chaos, 8-5 on the morning line. He's the class of the field. There's no doubt about it. He is the class in this race. I don't think he wants the distance. I think Mr. Chaos would be great at 6 furlongs, 7 furlongs, maybe even a 1-turn mile. So far this meet, whether it's been tough class spots in the $250,000 Governor's Stakes or the $100,000 Empire, maybe those were just too classy of fields. But it doesn't get any easier in here. I think ultimately he wants to go a shorter distance. We'll see if I'm right or wrong in here, but I'm going to spread out and try and beat your heavily backed favorite in Mr. Chaos, who I respect but do not see the value. So we'll go deep in here. Hopefully we can get the single home with Esquivel aboard for John Ortiz. It is a stakes-filled day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. There is a lot to be excited about, and we'll send it back to John and Rachel as we lead up to race number 1.
All right, cheers, Brian. We've got your pullover. That'll be heading to Minnesota in just a short time from right now on Indiana Champions Day 2022.
Yeah,
You know,
the first thing
Rachel,
I'm going to do on this busy day is get your pullover in the mail, bro. I'll
Soon.
send it Monday.
I know I'll get mine today, but
Yes, you will.
speaking of, when it comes to Horseshoe Indianapolis and big race days, I mean, nobody does swag better. I mean, these will be, I'm sure, some giveaways.
They don't
as
call
we
me the
go
queen
through.
of swag for nothing, baby.
Brian, have a best of days with your 50-cent pick 5. Also want to mention today, hardworking family, Mike and Jill Evans, of course, 35th wedding anniversary.
Yeah.
So Mike
Happy
working here at Horseshoe
anniversary,
Indianapolis,
guys.
Jill here as well. Mike and Jill, very happy 35th wedding anniversary. Fans coming in here. The clubhouse is decorated. Indiana Champions Day 2022. And once again, Rachel, weather-wise, just blessed. I mean, sunny skies, fast track, and a 13-race program kicking off here just past the top of the hour.
Yeah, we're really excited about this card. It's going to be great. We have amazing quarter horse action coming up, and we have an amazing thoroughbred card that's about to start here in 29 minutes. Don't forget to head down to the first floor contest counter, and they can give you all the details for the contest that you can enter today for free.
Or if you're tuning in, it's at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com, horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. We'd love to hear from all of you on social media. Follow and tweet us trackwise at HS Indy Racing. A lot of great stuff there. Also on IG at Horseshoe Indy. The YouTube channel is Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. I check that out for race replays.
Yes.
It's all right there, including many times this wire-to-wire show. So hello, if you're watching us on YouTube, subscribe, thumbs up there. And again on Twitter at HS Indy Racing. Social media, of course, the chief twit, Elon Musk now, but I'm at John G. Dooley, at Mr. B Analyst, and of course, my great broadcast partner at Racing Rachel M. And Ray is in the house as well.
Yep, and Houston Malone's over there. So we're going to get out of here, ladies and gentlemen, and kick this card off. We got lots of fun, lots of great racing action.
Ray, come on over. Ray, come on over.
Say hi to everybody.
Come on over. Ray,
She's been
come
dying to
over
jump
here.
over here.
Come right over here.
Come in the middle.
So until next time, for
Now you
all of us
gotta
here at Horseshoe
salute.
Indianapolis
Ready?
and the entire family, we're done.
Have fun. Bye for now.
Good morning from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us on Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development. 13 races under sunny skies and a fast track. Here now the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden juvenile sprint. Scratch the 4, Mariachi Justice, and the 6, Forever Lasting. Scratch the 4, Mariachi Justice, and the 6, Forever Lasting. Number 8, Benito, a change of jockey to Brian Rivera. Weights correct. Brian Rivera rides the 8. Benito in the opening maiden juvenile sprint starts a pick 4. In the second race sprint, scratch number 8, Passing Attraction. Number 8, Passing Attraction has been scratched. No rider changes. 5, Riley's Redemption, 1 pound over. In the third, start to the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Jackpot starts anew. There are no scratches. Number 1, Found My Man, a change of jockey to Jose Riquelme. Jose Riquelme will ride the 1, Found My Man. So the fourth race we go. Race 4, the Indiana HBPA. No scratches. Number 2, Native Lion. A change of rider to Santos Sanjor. Santos Sanjor on the 8-time winner. The 2, Native Lion. Race 4 starts at the 50 cent pick 5. In the fifth race, the Lady Foghorn starts at pick 4. In the fifth race, scratch number 8, Acutely. Number 8, Acutely, has been scratched from the Lady Foghorn. Race 5, start of a pick 4. In the sixth race, the Crown Ambassador Stakes. Scratch number 5, Passing Attraction. Number 5, Passing Attraction scratched. Race 6, the Crown Ambassador. To the seventh race we go. The Indiana Stallion Stakes. From the sprint, scratch the also eligibles. 13, Unbridled Talent, and 14, Mart's Creek Music. They were also eligibles. Scratch the 13 and number 14. Number 3, Juridical, a change of jockey to Victor LeBron. Victor LeBron on 3, Juridical, in the Indiana Stallion Stakes. Race 8, the Unreachable Star. From the mile, scratch 9, Boot Daddy Justice. 11, River Ant. 12, Tay. And 14, Ready for More. 13, Wishy Washy draws in and will be ridden by Santos Sanjor. Santos Sanjor on 13, Wishy Washy. Race 8, the Unreachable Star. In the ninth race, our first quarter horse dash of the day, a maiden juvenile of the 250, fast track, no wind. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, He's a Royal Wagon. 12, My Royal Jess. 13, Charlotte. And 14, AP Tempting Blue Eye. Those scratches were also eligibles. Scratch 11 through number 14. No rider changes. Now back to these overweights reported. Overweights, the 1 plus 5. The 2 plus 2. The 3 plus 7. The 4 plus 6. 5 plus 2. The 6 plus 6. The 7 plus 2. The 8 plus 4. And the 9 plus 2. Race 9, a maiden quarter horse juvenile. In the 10th race, the Miss Roxy Little Consolation Stake, there are no scratches. Number 7, RBEC Mystery Zoom, a change of jockey to Eric Esqueda. Eric Esqueda on 7, RBEC Mystery Zoom. These overweights, the 1 plus 4, 2 plus 2, make the 3 Keystone plus 2. The 4 plus 6 pounds, the 5 plus 4, 6 plus 2, the 7 plus 2 with Eric Esqueda. Make the 8 Some Beach Somewhere, 2 pounds over, at 126. And the 10, Jess Saribab, 6 pounds over. Race 10, the Miss Roxy Little Consolation Stake. On to race 11, the QHRAI Derby Final. Over the 400 yards, fast no wind. Scratch the 2, Fabulous Barbara. 11, Trace Jet Dash draws in and will break from the vacated post 2. 11, Trace Jet Dash runs, breaks from post 2. Number 8, Hedge Fund, the jockey Cesar Esqueda. Cesar Esqueda on 8, Hedge Fund. The 5, Incredible, 5 pounds over. 9, Just Dashingly, plus 4 pounds. In the 12th race, the Governor's Stake Final, at 350 yards, now no wind. No scratches. 1, Southern Fires, the jockey Jose Ruiz. On the 1, Southern Fires. 3, Time for a Hero, will be ridden by Christian Reyes. Christian Reyes on 3, Time for a Hero. Overweights, the 1, Southern Fires with Jose Ruiz plus 2. The 2, Mesa plus 7. 3, Time for a Hero, Christian Reyes rides at 2 pounds over, makes it 126. Additional overweights, the 4 plus 6, 6 plus 4. The 7, Boo-Ray, 6 over. The 8 plus 2, and the 10, WRS Havadasher, 2 pounds over. 13th and final, the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. All 10 run. Number 5, Secret Horn, the jockey L.D. Martinez. L.D. Martinez on 5, Secret Horn. Overweights reported. The 1, Dash Tracks plus 7. The 2, Streaking Down the Beach plus 2. Number 4, CV Apolitical Chick plus 5. The 5, Secret Horn. L.D. Martinez adds 6 pounds to the weight. The 6, The Dirty Wagon plus 2 pounds. 7, Our Louisiana Girl, 2 over. 9, Runaway Beach Chick, plus 4 pounds. 10, Piloted by an Angel, 2 pounds over. Juan Marquez for Randy Smith, the quarter horse meat leaders. 10, Piloted by an Angel, will tote 126. All 10 run. There a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Beautiful day, sunny skies, fast track. Races 9 through the 13 are quarter horse dashes, no wind. We'll have the opener on Indiana Champions Day 2022, presented by Indiana Breed Development Duoff. The opening maiden juvenile sprint in 14 minutes at 10 minutes past the hour. Make it a great Indiana Champions Day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And for those joining us here on Indiana Champions Day 2022, again, great to have you with us. Be sure to sign up in the Derby Suite for your chance at an ITOBA basket drawing here today. The first winner will be drawn immediately following this opening maiden juvenile sprint. Again, if you're joining us here, be sure to sign up in the Derby Suite for your chance at an Indiana Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association basket. The first drawing coming after this maiden juvenile sprint. Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for race one. It's the KWK Management Group. Opening maiden juvenile sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch the 4, Mariachi Justice, and the 6, Forever Lasting. Scratch the 4 and number 6. 8, Benito. The rider, Brian Rivera, waits okay. Brian Rivera rides the 8, Benito. Opening maiden juvenile sprint, exacted trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 4, fast track. 4 minutes to post time. Scheduled at 12:10. 4 minutes. And once again, for those joining us here at the races, be sure to sign up in the Derby Suite for your chance at an Indiana Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association basket giveaway here today. Be sure to sign up if you're on track in the Derby Suite now. First drawing will be held after this opening maiden juvenile sprint. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this opening maiden juvenile sprint. Fast Track starts off the 50-cent early pick 4. Noting from the second race, scratch the 8 passing attraction. Second race, scratch 8 passing attraction. No scratches in the third. Race 3, One Found My Man. Jose Riquelme rides One Found My Man. Fourth race there, no scratches. Santos Andro on 2 Native Lion. Fourth race, last leg of the pick 4 starting here. Scratch the 2 Native Lion. Opening maiden juvenile sprint. Scratch the 4 Mariachi Justice and 6 Forever Lasting. 4 and 6 both have been scratched. 8 Benito, Brian Rivera rides the 2 race maiden. 8 Benito, Brian Rivera. Fast Track starts at the early pick 4. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Santos Sanjor with Mystery Impact. Fernando de la Cruz, Rock the Red, has the rail draw. The first two in. Josh Morales with San Ronan. Deshaun Parker, Jenny's Beignet coming up. Air Horse 1, Drone View, loading up at 6 furlongs. Brian Rivera with Benito. Butch's Best is the 3-5 first favorite. Sammy Bermudez, 9-pointer, a first-time starter. Two back. Manny Escobar with Butch's Best. Now loads the 1-2. First favorite, Butch's Best. Stand by one more. Andres Aloa with Backyard Justice. Main track fast under sunny skies. Great to have you with us on Indiana Champions Day 2022. They're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Mystery Impact broke sharp, quickly headed off by Butch's Best, the first favorite, then toward the inside. Jenny's Beignet starts a bid, but Butch's Best went to the front for Manny Escobar and leads to the first furlong from Jenny's Beignet, with Backyard Justice now third. Then comes the newcomer 9-pointer in fourth. Toward the inside, Rock the Red looks to gain ground after breaking sharp. Mystery Impact was sprinted back past the half-mile pole. San Ronan is running second to last and beaten for pace. Benito trails the maiden juvenile sprint here in the Saturday opener. The quarter was 22.97 seconds, but now they have 3 furlongs to go. It's Butch's Best who just leads as they round the far turn. Butch's Best with on the outside Jenny's Beignet and Backyard Justice as they race past the quarter pole. And then on the far outside is Rock the Red, who tips to the four-path. They're homeward bound. Half mile 46.25. It's Butch's Best who leads with the rail from Jenny's Beignet now in full stretch. Backyard Justice made a bid, but now flattens out. Rock the Red charging up into third, and then 9-pointer running in fifth. They come past the 16th. It's Butch's Best. Manny Escobar for Johnny Ortiz at second asking. 1-5, Butch's Best on top. Jenny's Beignet was second, 9-pointer third, then Rock the Red and Backyard Justice. In 1 minute 11.63 for that opening maiden juvenile sprint. 1:11.63. 9:351, number 9, Butch's Best at 1-5 first. The 3, Jenny's Beignet, 4-1 second. 5, 9-pointer. 31-1, debut third. 1, Rock the Red, 12-1 on the fourth horse. Hold all bets until official. 1:11.63 fast track. Career win 995 for Manny Esquivel. Here for Johnny Ortiz, Millard R. Selden Revocable Trust. A 1-5 favorite, Butch's Best, starts us off on Indiana Champions Day. Returning to the winner's circle, number 9, Butch's Best, with Manny Esquivel. Butch's Best is a 2-year-old colt by Greeley's Conquest. Out of Kitty's Comet by Maria's Mon. Bred in Indiana by Millard R. Selden Revocable Trust. Johnny Ortiz trains for Scott Selden's Millard R. Selden Revocable Trust. The winner at second asking, and the 1-5 first favorite home. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Butch's Best. Takes out the maiden juvenile in 111.63. Indiana Champions Day 2022 presented by Indiana Breed Development. Once again, great to have you all with us here today. Official Race 1. Presented by KWK Management Group. Official. First results in. 9-3 exacta returned $6 even. 50-cent trifecta. 9-3-5 paid $12.90 with Rock the Red fourth. The 10-cent superfecta. 9-3-5-1 paid $7.89. In the opening maiden juvenile sprint, the 4 and 6 were non-runners. Favorite first. 8 ran 111.63. Noting in the second race, presented by Cherryvale Stables, Scratch 8 Passing Attraction. Number 8 Passing Attraction has been scratched. No rider changes. 5 Riley's Redemption a pound over. Race 2 of our 13 on Indiana Champions Day features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 21 minutes. Scheduled off at 12:41.
Welcome everyone to Horseshoe Indianapolis for our Indiana Champions Day. It's our 3rd annual, and we're so lucky to have a partnership in the Indiana Breed Development Program who has sponsored this wonderful event. There's too much stuff to list really quickly, so I'm just going to tell you guys there's lots of free contests that, of course, our wonderful sponsorship helped promote that you can enter. All you have to do is go into the contest counter, first floor OTB, to enter into a $1,000 handicapping contest, $1,000 mega bet giveaways. And if you're in the clubhouse, you're enjoying some beautiful swag courtesy of Jessica Barnes and Indiana Breed Development. So to talk to us a little bit about that, we have Jessica here. Jessica?
Good afternoon. Like Rachel said, I'm the Director of Racing and Breed Development for the Indiana Thoroughbred Breed Development Program and Quarter Horse Program. So those programs.
Hold it, Rachel.
I did. I coughed.
Just jinxed her and said that was happening.
Those programs are designed to develop quality racehorses in the state of Indiana, and that's exactly what we have racing today. So we have some of the best Indiana-bred horses racing here at the racetrack today. So I completely just choked up. My first time. She's never going to have me back.
I know she's good on the mic, guys. She does this at the Itoba banquet.
Yeah, but the Thoroughbred Breed Development Program, last year we paid out almost $22 million, and we're on track to do that again this year. If you're interested in horse racing and looking to buy a horse, an Indiana-bred Thoroughbred is a great place to start. Yeah. So I hope everybody enjoys the day. They've done a great job here with everything.
Thank you so much, Jessica. If you guys want any information, again, go into the contest counter. We've got a lot of fun stuff and a lot of great racing. Good luck.
Congratulations to Sue Small, the winner of the first Indiana Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association basket here on Indiana Champions Day 2022. Congratulations to Sue Small, our first Itoba basket winner. 8. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Mystery Impact broke sharp, quickly headed off by Butch's Best, the first favorite, then toward the inside. Jenny's Beignet starts a bid, but Butch's Best went to the front for Manny Esquivel and leads to the first furlong from Jenny's Beignet, with Backyard Justice now third. Then comes the newcomer 9-pointer in fourth. Toward the inside, Rock the Red looks to gain ground after breaking sharp. Mystery Impact was sprinted back past the half-mile pole. San Ronan is running second to last and beaten for pace. Benito trails the maiden juvenile sprint here in the Saturday opener. The quarter was 22.97 seconds, but now they have 3 furlongs to go. It's Butch's Best who just leads as they round the far turn. Butch's Best with on the outside Jenny's Beignet and Backyard Justice as they race past the quarter pole. And then on the far outside is Rock the Red, who tips to the four-path. They're homeward bound. Half mile 46.25. It's Butch's Best who leads with the rail from Jenny's Beignet now in full stretch. Backyard Justice made a bid, but now flattens out. Rock the Red charging up into third, and then 9-pointer running in fifth. They come past the 16th. It's Butch's Best. Manny Esquivel for Johnny Ortiz at second asking. 1-5, Butch's Best on top. Jenny's Beignet was second, 9-pointer third, then Rock the Red and Backyard. Once again, a moment ago, we congratulated Sue Small, the winner of the first Indiana Thoroughbred Owners Breeders Association basket. Please report to the Itoba Suite to collect your basket, please, Sue. Sue Small, our first winner. And you can head over to the Itoba Suite to collect the basket.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in to Horseshoe Indianapolis, race 2 coming up in 11 minutes. I'm Jimmy McNerney, and I'll take you through some of the races here this afternoon on the 3rd edition of Champions Day here at Horseshoe Indy. Now 13 races on the card, the first 8 for the thoroughbreds. The back part of the card, the final 5 will be for the quarter horses. A lot of going on. Every race today is for Indiana breds as we celebrate our own here with Champions Day. Again, race 2 in 10 minutes coming up. We have a lot of exciting things going on to the track today. If you're just tuning in, I know we spoke earlier on the card about some of the promotions. We have a $1,000 Champions Day Thoroughbred Legends contest. We have that version for the quarter horses as well. The thoroughbred version 3 through 8 and the quarter horses 9 through 13. That champion contest, Legends contest, $1,000 in prize money. And also mega bets. We got a couple mega bets galore going on, a couple of $1,000 bets, 2 for the thoroughbreds, races 5 and 7, and then races 12 and 13 for the quarters. A lot of talent here today to help you through the card. Jose Contreras, Martha Clausen, myself, in addition to John, Brian, and Rachel. We'll try to put you on some winners, give you some insight here as we progress through the card. Also, Otto Thorwarth's in the house today. I'm sure you know him from the hit movie Secretariat. He played Ron Turcotte, his former jockey as well, and the chaplain here for the Indiana horse racing. He'll be available at 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock on the first floor over in the family pavilion. Race number 2 is where we'll start. A lot of exciting betting options today. A couple of all-stake pick 4s, a couple of pick 5s, and race number 2 kicks off a pick 3 wager in 9 minutes. It's 2-year-old allowance race. Indiana breds to sprint 6 furlong. There is a scratch of the outside horse. Really competitive race, I think, in here. A lot of the early money came in on number 3, Win Me Over. Now sitting at 2-1 as dealers taking some at 8-5. But my top pick is number 3, Win Me Over. Exits a second place finish in the Indiana bred Futurity Stakes, where he stretched the current top Indiana bred in the state from the George Leonard barn, King Ice. He gave him everything he wanted. Now that was at a route of ground where this one closed off the pace, and this one, like the winner of that race, was in a lot of traffic trouble. Dealer was in front. Rodney kind of controlled that pace and backed everyone up. And finally, Win Me Over got through down on the inside and was put to the whip and got up and got up to be second. Now, King Ice was much the best, but he is the leader in this division. And Win Me Over looks very good in the paddock. Turning back to the sprint distance, I expect this horse to be forward. I don't think he has the speed of Dealer, but I do think he will be forward. He has an inside position, and I think he'll sit right off the current 9-5 favorite. Win Me Over the 3 for Bob Gorham is my top pick. Now, the aforementioned Dealer, number 6, currently 9-5, gets the return call from Rodney Prescott. Michelle Elliott sends this one out. Now, the first couple of races on Dealer weren't all that to write home about. And in fact, he was, in some traffic trouble. He kind of bolted or whatever. But when he finally found his niche, I think it was jockey Rodney Prescott. He's been a very, very productive horse, breaking that maiden 2 starts back where he went wire to wire against Friday Night Right, who's in this field as well. And then came back in the Indiana Futurity, was all alone up top. And like I spoke before, Rodney controlled that pace. I think he will do so today. I don't think anybody really has the speed to go with Dealer. And if to do, they may pay the price. And one of those horses that may pick up the pieces should a pace battle ensue is my third choice, number 2, Friday Night Right. Now, change of jockey this time as Deshaun Parker has opted for the filly in here to Marcelino Pedroza. Now, he's a 3-time leading rider here, has had a good couple of weeks here. He's starting to heat back up, and he gets the call here from Gary Patrick, who has 2 in here. I think not playing around with stablemate to the inside is one to use if you're playing supers, but I think the value lies with number 2, Friday Night Right, 6-1. He's faced a couple of horses in here I spoke about. He was second to Win Me Over on debut, 2 starts back. He just missed against Dealer. I think he's a good tactical horse here, and I think he will be useful just stalking the top 2 horses here in for me. Now, race number 2 sponsored by Cherry Vale Stables. It does start another rolling pick 3. Post time is in just about 6 minutes. I'm going to go 3, 6, and 2 here. Race 2, exciting day here, 3rd edition of Champions Day. We hope you have a wonderful day at the track. Good luck.
G-Note bringing the horses onto the track for the second race. This sprint for the juveniles over the 6 furlongs, it's the Cherryvale Stables. Scratch the 8 Passing Attraction. Number 8 Passing Attraction has been scratched. No rider changes. The 5 Riley's Redemption, add 1 pound to the program weight. Race 2 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3 on a fast track. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Again in this juvenile sprint. Scratch the 8 Passing Attraction. Scratch number 8. Fast track. And race 2 of 13 on the day. Due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. They're going in. Friday Night Right, leading jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with 91 wins here this season. Santos Sanjor with Not Playing Around. Like Friday Night Right, both for Gary Patrick were loading up. Sammy Bermudez with Addicted to Love. Sean Parker, Riley's Redemption drew 5. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Win Me Over. 4-5 favorite. Here's the Skyview. Win Me Over going in. One more. Macho Justice. Gage Holmes claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. Second of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting. Macho Justice broke sharp. The Grain Dealer. Riley's Redemption is close. And here's Win Me Over, who now moves up toward the inside to engage these leaders. It's Win Me Over and Dealer vying for it. Macho Justice just off them in third. For the run to the half-mile pole, Riley's Redemption in fourth. Then Friday Night Right running in fifth. It's a break of 5 more to Not Playing Around. Addicted to Love has dropped back to last. The opening quarter was 22.32 seconds. They have just over 3 furlongs to run. And it's Dealer who leads at the inside. Win Me Over, who's second as they go around the far turn. Riley's Redemption, a 3-path push. Dealer just in front. Riley's Redemption looms up. Win Me Over the rail. Friday Night Right is a closing fourth as these 2-year-olds come for home. Then Macho Justice nearest the inside, Not Playing Around, and Addicted to Love. They've straightened away. Half mile 45.53. Riley's Redemption runs at Dealer. Win Me Over looks to battle on with the rail. They're deep in the final furlong. Riley's Redemption just in front. Win Me Over toward the outside. Here comes Friday Night Right. They're close to the finish. Riley's Redemption. Friday Night Right on the outside. Friday Night Right dived out for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Friday Night Right, right on the wire with Riley's Redemption. Photo finish. Win Me Over third, and farther back was Not Playing Around. $111.04, 2531 to Friday Night Right at 7-1 first. 5 Riley's Redemption at 5-1 just missed. 3 Win Me Over at 6-5 third, and 1 Not Playing Around 4-1 fourth. 111.04. Hold all bets until official. 3-time meet champion, leading rider, 92 here this season. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Gary Patrick. Friday Night Right at 7-1. Got up on the line. The result of the second race official. Juvenile Sprint presented by Cherryvale Stables. A 90-second win here this season for three-time and current leading rider Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Friday Night Right repeats at the meet. Friday Night Right, a 2-year-old chestnut gelding by Palace. Out of Authentic Cat by De Wildcat. Bred in Indiana by Dr. Crystal Chappell and Michael G. Phelps, racing for Gary Patrick. Purple silks with the white bronco and sleeves. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Friday Night Right. 2-5 exacta paid 103.40. 50-cent trifecta 253, $140.60. 9-2 opening double 1980 with not playing around fourth. The 10-cent superfecta 2531 paid $57.83. 111.04 after that juvenile sprint. Third race. There are no scratches. One Found My Man, Jose Riquelme. Rides One Found My Man, Jose Riquelme. Race 3, the Breakaway Farm. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. 20-cent straight fire 6 starts anew. All races today on the main track. Main track fast under sunny skies. Breakaway Farm. All 11 run. Post time will be in 23 minutes off at 1:13. Congratulations to Nate Brannon picking up the next basket and the Itoba drawings today. Report to the Itoba suite to claim your prize, Nate. Congratulations. Indiana Thoroughbred Owners Breeders Association basket winner number 2, Nate Brannon. Go to the Itoba suite to collect your prize. Third race post time 1:13. Juvenile Sprint. Race replay. Next. They're off and sprinting. Macho Justice broke sharp. The Great Dealer. Riley's Redemption is close. And here's Win Me Over, who now moves up toward the inside to engage these leaders. It's Win Me Over and Dealer vying for it. Macho Justice just off them in third. For the run to the half-mile pole, Riley's Redemption in fourth. Then Friday Night Right running in fifth. It's a break of 5 more to Not Playing Around. Addicted to Love has dropped back to last. The opening quarter was 22.32 seconds. They have just over 3 furlongs to run. And it's Dealer who leads at the inside. Win Me Over, who's second as they go around the far turn. Riley's Redemption, a 3-path push. Dealer just in front. Riley's Redemption looms up. Win Me Over the rail. Friday Night Right is a closing fourth as these 2-year-olds come for home. Then Macho Justice nearest the inside, Not Playing Around, and Addicted to Love. They've straightened away. Half mile 45.53. Riley's Redemption runs at Dealer. Win Me Over looks to battle on with the rail. They're deep in the final furlong. Riley's Redemption just in front. Win Me Over toward the outside. Here comes Friday Night Right. They're close to the finish. Riley's Redemption. Friday Night Right on the outside. Friday Night Right dived out for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Friday Night Right, right on the Mega bets galore here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on this Indiana Champions Day 2022. Giving two chances at mega bets for our thoroughbred stakes in races 5 and 7. Later today, races 12 and 13, 2 mega bets will be on our quarter horse stakes races. Our first two winners, Sheila Arnold and Brian Schott. Congratulations, your chance at those mega bets on the thoroughbred stakes races 5 and 7 here on Indiana Champions Day. Sheila Arnold and Brian Schott, your names have been pulled. Your chance at the $1,000 mega bets today on Indiana Champions Day.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Some good-looking double wool page there after Friday Night Right gets the job done in race number 2. We're 9 minutes away from race number 3. Don't forget, Now we've got pick 4s, pick 5s all day long. We've got the straight fire 6, but each and every race, you could start one of those rolling daily doubles or pick 3s as well. Those have been paying great all meet long as well, and especially when you've got some big fields. Big fields usually mean better payouts, and based on those double payouts, we could potentially see some more big prices in this race because it doesn't look like there's going to be a heavily backed favorite, at least based on the will pays for the pick 3 or the daily double. Horses joining us down here in the Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock as we kick off the straight fire 6. Now, not any dollars in there in the carryover, but still a wager that you might want to consider for 20 cents. A field of 11 will navigate 6 furlongs in here, and I happen to fancy number 6, Magnificent Revenge. Now, Magnificent Revenge is a 5-year-old gray mare who has 9 second-place finishes, including the last 2 races, finishing second in both. I thought they had just a little bit too much work to do. We'll see if Deshaun Parker can time it right with Magnificent Revenge. I thought was running on willingly and was closing the gap in both races. Maybe just got started a little bit too late or doesn't have the turn of foot that one might expect, but certainly get some pace to chase in here. I do think that they have enough tactical speed to sit closely because it looks like Rock of Cashel, along with Cordasset, and you've got Just a Simple Girl, they all want to be on the lead. And pace makes the race, but if you aren't the fastest horse, there can be some awfully quick fractions up top. And I think we are going to see, 22 and 2, 40, 46 and 1 in this spot for that half mile. And I think Magnificent Revenge is going to be sitting about 5 lengths off of it and try and make one run late. The good-looking gray on her toes and on the muscle in here as they look for win number 3 in start number 20. We'll see if the veteran rider can get the good-looking gray up in time. But I think the one to catch the cash is Corsadat in here. Big overlay right now, 12-1, not taking any action for Lily Gonzalez. Joe Ramos, the guy does everything well. He's a young rider here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but he has especially impressed me when he's on the lead. He certainly knows how much left is in the tank. He's able to keep his hands very calm, and if he gets the lead, he can be tough to run down. We've seen it multiple times so far this week, in fact, so far this entire year, and I think Corsadat has enough tactical speed, maybe the quickest of them all. A horse that it wasn't necessarily favorably post-drawn in here is down on the inside compared to some of the other speed in this spot. But Campos Family Ventures, they're a group that certainly does not need a map to our winner's circle by any means. We'll see if Joe Ramos can get Corsadat to the lead without having to be ridden for it, because usually when you have to be hustled to the start, that's usually not going to be too favorable down the lane. 11-1, a big overlay in here. And part of the reason Corsadat's an overlay is because Rock of Cashel taking so much action in here. A horse who's 5 for 10 in the exacta has been incredibly consistent. Did debut as a 2-year-old, came back at 3, and has hit the exact in 5 out of 9 races so far this year. Has gone relatively quickly through the conditions for Rock of Cashel, who has primarily been at the lower level class ranks in here. Just one way to go for Rock of Cashel. Right to the lead, Joshua Morales play Catch Me If You Can. There is no rating to Rock of Cashel. They are going to send, they're going to pull, and it's a matter of if anyone can stay close to Rock of Cashel when it's all said and done. That last half furlong can be a little bit pesky for your current favorite in here at 2-1, and I am hopeful the good-looking gray on your screen now in Magnificent Revenge can get the job done. 6, 3, and 5 for me as we kick off today's 20-cent straight fire 6. Good luck.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for race 3. This sprint, the Breakaway Farm. Over the 6 furlongs, a field of 11. Number 1, Found My Man, leads the parade. Note the rider Jose Riquelme on 1, Found My Man. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, Pick 3, 20 cents, Straight Fire 6, Jackpot, starts new here, Fast Track. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading, Jose Riquelme with Found My Man first in. Sammy Bermudez with Lady Don't Mind. Sean Parker, Magnificent Revenge, Went It Well. Rodney Prescott with Just a Simple Girl. Joe Ramos with Corsadat. Fernando de la Cruz, 2 Carat Ransom, drew post 8. Gage Holmes with Incredible Justice. Apprentice Brian Rivera with Give Us This Day and the Lime Silks. Josh Morales with Rock of Cashel. Just a couple of them back. Sando Sandro with Prescience. Stand by. One more. Victor LeBron with Window Shaker. Over the 6 furlongs. All in line. Window Shaker to complete it. Magnificent Revenge, the 7-2 favorite. Ready now. All in. And they're off. Window Shaker broke sharp. 2 Carat Ransom. Rock of Cashel going for an early run. Corsadat is right there, and they're engaged by Incredible Justice now, who moves up in between horses to vie for the lead with Corsadat. Rock of Cashel is a close third. Then to the inside, Found My Man with Lady Don't Mind running in 5th. Magnificent Revenge is 6th. 2 Carat Ransom in 7th. Window Shaker's a wide 8th, going past the half-mile pole. Then Just a Simple Girl from Prescience, who's second to last and beaten for speed. Give Us This Day has drifted back to be 11th and last. The quarter was 22.67 seconds. Around the far turn to 3 furlongs from home, the battle ensues. Corsadat, Incredible Revenge. They take this toward the quarter pole with Rock of Cashel in 3rd. Lady Don't Mind is a wide 4th. Magnificent Revenge in 5th, and she's still 8 lengths in back of these battling leaders. Incredible Justice outside of Corsadat, top of the lane. Half mile 46.17. Incredible Justice just has the edge on Corsadat. Past the 8th pole. Magnificent Revenge looks to rally toward the rail. They come past the 16th. With Gage Holmes. It's Incredible Justice out in front with yards to go from Corsadat, and Magnificent Revenge will be 3rd best. Incredible Justice wins by a half length to Corsadat. Magnificent Revenge 3rd. Prescience finished 4th. In 1 minute 12.07 seconds. 4-3-6-10. 4 Incredible Justice at 4-1 first. V3 Corsadat, 9-2 second. 6 Magnificent Revenge at 7-2 third. And 10 Prescience at 9-1 fourth. After the Phillies Mare Sprint, 112.07. Hold all bets until official. Incredible Justice. Gage Holmes for Ray Paquette the third. The Harry's Holiday filly at 4-1 starts the straight fire 6, 4, 3, 6-10 after the running of race 3. Returning to the winner's circle will be number 4, Incredible Justice, with Gage Holmes. Leading apprentice rider here this season. Race 3 official after the Phillies Mare Sprint. Incredible Justice is a 4-year-old bay filly by Harry's Holiday. Out of the King Mambo Mare, Lorelei Legend. Bred in Indiana by Justice Farm, Great Justice, and campaigning for Ray Paquette III. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Incredible Justice. 4-1 winner of the Phillies Mare Sprint, presented by Breakaway Farm. Prices in, 4-3 exacta, $64 even. 50-cent trifecta, 4-3 paid $61.85. 2-4 double and even $142. The 10-cent superfecta paid $107.61 with Prescience fourth. First pick 3 on Indiana Champions Day. Again, great to have you with us. Pick 3 paid $46.45. Only 11 ran, 112.07 after the Breakaway Farm Sprint. Noting in the 4th race, there are no scratches, all 9 run. 2 Native Lion, Santo Sanjor, rides 2 Native Lion. Race 4 Fast Track, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Note the 10-cent Grand High 5 wager. Pentafecta, the top 5. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent pick 5. Fast Track, post time will be in 22 minutes at 1:45. Race 4 presented by the Indiana HBPA. Janice Jordan, today's 3rd Itoba basket winner on Indiana Champions Day 2022. Congratulations to Janice Jordan, our 3rd Indiana Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association winner. Congratulations, Janice. Away and running. And they're off. Window Shaker broke sharp. 2 Carat Ransom. Rock of Cashel going for an early run. Corsadat is right there, and they're engaged by Incredible Justice now, who moves up in between horses to vie for the lead with Corsadat. Rock of Cashel is a close 3rd. Then to the inside, Found My Man, with Lady Don't Mind running in 5th. Magnificent Revenge is 6th. 2 Carat Ransom in 7th. Window Shaker's a wide 8th, going past the half-mile pole. Then Just a Simple Girl from Prescience, who's 2nd to last, and Beaten for Speed. Give Us This Day has drifted back to be 11th at last. The quarter was 22.67 seconds. Around the far turn to 3 furlongs. furlongs from home, the battle ensues. Corsadat, Incredible Revenge. They take this toward the quarter pole with Rock of Cashel in third. Lady Don't Mind is a wide fourth. Magnificent Revenge in fifth, and she's still 8 lengths in back of these battling leaders. Incredible Justice outside of Corsadat, top of the lane. Half mile 46.17. Incredible Justice just has the edge on Corsadat. Past the 8th pole. Magnificent Revenge looks to rally toward the rail. They come past the 16th. With Gage Holmes, it's Incredible Justice out in front with yards to go from Corsadat, and Magnificent Revenge will be third best. Incredible Justice wins by a half length to Corsadat. Magnificent Revenge third, Prescience finished fourth.
We are standing by in the winner's circle with a lot of members here. We've got some winners, and we've got Ayatoba members on my left. we are going to award our Itoba, Herb, and Darlene Likens scholarships now. And joined with me here to talk is Tom Mosley, Executive Director. But before we get started, we do have some very special words for a very special horseman of ours.
Thank you, Rachel. My name's Tom Mosley. I'm the president of Itoba. And we all have a friend here today named Paul Martin. Paul Martin's the president of the Quarter Horse Racing Association. He's been involved with all types of racing before we ever had a racetrack in Indiana. Paul's been battling cancer for a long time now, and he's been going to Texas for his treatments. Paul went out last week for his treatment, and his blood count has gotten bad, and he's unable to fly back home. And for all of you that are religious or spiritual, please give a good special prayer for a very special man, Paul Martin. We know you're watching today from your hospital room. Get back here to Indiana. So we all love you and best of wishes. So now we're going to move on to Itoba's Herb and Darlene Scholarship presentation. My name's Tom Mosley, as I already said. This is Jerry Harmon. She's a new director of Itoba. She's also the manager of Swifty Farm, and she sponsored our gift basket here today. I'd like to introduce a very special young lady. Her name's Cameron Burkett, and to her right is her unnamed friend and her grandparents, Randy and Beth. She's the winner of this year's Itoba Herb and Darlene Scholarship. She's a freshman at Indiana Wesleyan and has hopes of becoming a nurse. So let's give her a big round of applause and tell her to keep her grades up.
Hi, my name's Jerry Harmon. As Tom mentioned, I'm the manager of Swifty Farms and also a new seat holder for the Itoba Board of Directors, and I'm very pleased to be here and look forward to attending with everyone on the board, and thank you for coming out today.
Have a great day, guys.
Race number 4 kicks off today's 50 cent, 11.99% takeout. It's the lowest takeout in the entire nation in the pick 5 right now, and that low takeout has yielded some big payouts. Paid over $27,000 for a pick 5 ticket on Thursday. Earlier this week, paid $6,000, and then on Monday, I believe it paid $3,600. So it's a 50-cent play. You have to get all 5 races right, and you don't have to be the only one to do it. Straight Fire 6, you got to be the only one to do it to clean that pool. Pick 5, all the money bet in, a little bit taken out, more money returned to the bettor's pocket, and it has paid generously each and every day this week, and I expect it to pay very well again today because we've got some big fields. In fact, today's pick 5, we talk a lot about the Exmark Morris turf course, how many turf races there is. How about 4 stakes races? Almost $500,000 given away in today's pick 5 pool. We better get started as we're just 8 minutes away from race number 4. No scratches, no changes, 1 mile and a 16th going to be the distance in here. Well, this one may not be a stakes race by title. Certainly some stakes quality talent in here as the Hoosier Breds take to the track in here. 3-year-old fillies and up. 1 mile and a 16th going to be the distance. I'm going to try the 7-2 choice at this point, Mint Chocolate Chip. Overlay it for Randy Klopp and Joe Ramos in here. As Randy Klopp owns and trains this win-happy 5-year-old mare who's got 6 victories from 29 starts. Half of those victories have come this season, while they've all come here at the local track for the Indiana bred. Mint Chocolate Chip has been in very good form. Had to kind of change tactics. This is a horse who, with wins earlier this year, came sprinting and at routes, but was always close to the lead. Last race, after a little bit of a slow beginning, kind of started flat foot, had to rally home, and rally home she did. She ended up turning a field of 8 into a 1-horse romp that day, going off at 7-2. She was a little bit chilly on the board. In fact, in many of her starts, she hasn't really been bet. It looks like bettors have yet to figure out Mint Chocolate Chip. She won back in May at 8-1. Then she won in August at 14-1. And last race, she wasn't bet down to favoritism, even though she had been in good form. And she went off at 7-2. It looks like that's going to be the case in here again today, because Diamond Solitaire has taken a ton of action in this spot. For Mean Gene McLean in here with Diamond Solitaire is looking to get back to her winning ways. But I think Mint Chocolate Chip is going to be tough in here. Randy Klopp, Joe Ramos, you've heard me talk a lot about it. This jockey-trainer combination is no joke, winning at 27%. But the value of the race, in my opinion, comes from Elusive Justice. Now, there's no doubt about it. Elusive Justice, 3 wins from 38 starts. If there's a horse that's camera shy, doesn't like the bright lights, it's a horse like Elusive Justice. This is a 5-year-old mare who's run good races all the time. In fact, going into last race, she was 2 for 37. She got a win last time out. Now, she did try to lose that race. She won it via photo finish after making it a lot closer than it originally looked like it was going to be. But Elusive Justice has 16 second and third place finishes. A horse who always picks up a paycheck, albeit rarely the grand prize of the win photo in here, but it has a ton of backclass. Despite only 3 victories, almost $200,000 in earnings, has tactical speed. I think Elusive Justice is certainly going to outrun the odds, along with Tuck Your Tail and Run. As Lauer's own train and bred, Sammy Bermuda is going to be aboard in here. A horse who is stakes tested this year. Almost each and every race has been entered in a stakes race. We'll see if Sammy Bermudez can time it right with Tuck Your Tail and Run, who should have enough tactical speed to sit close, and if the speed does tire, Tuck Your Tail and Run going to get first run in here. That good-looking 4-year-old filly by Runaway and Hide on your screen looks to be the upsetter in this spot at 8-1, but all the money has come in on Diamond Solitaire. We'll see if the 4-year-old filly by Majestic Harbor can live up to the hype. Good luck.
G-Note bringing the horses onto the track for the fourth race. This is presented by the Indiana HBPA. Fillies mares over the mile and a 16th, a field of 9. 2 native lions, Santo Sanjor. Rides 2 native lions, Santo Sanjor. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double, pick 3, starts at the 50-cent, pick 5. Fast track, 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute of post time for the fourth race. The Indiana HBPA starts the 50-cent pick 5. Fast track under sunny skies, pick 5 start. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Start to the 50-cent pick 5 at hand. Fast track. Going down to the mile and 16th start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in, pretty assets. Manny Esquivel won the first of the day. Amazing Gal, Gage Holmes riding for a double. We're loading up. Fernando de la Cruz with Bowie. Santos Sanjor with Native Lion went well. Joe Ramos, Mint Chocolate Chip. Elusive Justice, Rodney Prescott, the all-time winningest jockey here. Sammy Bermudez, Tuck Your Tail and Run, Green White Diamond Belt. Getting Tipsy, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. won our second race sprint and one more. Sean Parker with Diamond Solitaire. Loads the 9-5 favorite over the mile and 16th. Good luck if you have a pick 5 bet on. They're in the gate. And they're off. Toward the inside, there's Native Lion, who strides out. Bowie flashing speed. Amazing Gal holds that rail position. Mint Chocolate Chip is close and settled as Native Lion for Santos Sanjor leads them to the first turn. It's Native Lion joined toward the inside by Amazing Gal, who takes the shortest way around there now for Gage Holmes, and they have 7 furlongs to run. Amazing Gal leads here in the early stages from a tracking Native Lion with Bowie up into third. Then saving ground is Elusive Justice in fourth as these fillies and mares go to the back of the track. Then nearest the inside is Pretty Assets in fifth. Mint Chocolate Chip is sixth. Diamond Solitaire is wide from Gettin' Tipsy in the purple silks, and toward the rail, Tuck Your Tail and Run has drifted back to be ninth and last. 24.41 for the lead part at the 4.5. It's Amazing Gal who leads Native Lion by 3/4 of length. Length and a half to Bowie in third. Elusive Justice is being driven to gain now by Rodney Prescott in fourth. Mint Chocolate Chip is wide. Toward the rail is Pretty Assets as they round the far turn. Gettin' Tipsy, Diamond Solitaire has raced wide, and the trailer remains Tuck Your Tail and Run. Half mile in 48.50 seconds. Around the far turn they go. Still these two. Native Lion back to the front from Amazing Gal with Bowie third. As they come toward the top of the stretch, Mint Chocolate Chip is wide. Gettin' Tipsy in fifth. Diamond Solitaire is sixth. It's Native Lion. Native Lion first to face the Indiana Champions Day crowd. Native Lion leads after 3/4 at 112.99 with Santos Sanjor. Native Lion carries a 5-length lead into the final furlong from Bowie, who battles Amazing Gal toward the rail. That battle joined by Diamond Solitaire, but they're close to home. It's Native Lion. Native Lion will get the result. Native Lion scores at 12-1. Amazing Gal on the wire for second. Bowie third and nose to Diamond Solitaire. Then Tuck Your Tail and Run. To Native Lion, 12-1 first. To start a pick 5 off, it is a photo for second and third. Hold all bets until official. 145.49 presented by the Indiana HBPA. On Indiana Champions Day 2022, 2 Native Lion at 12-1 first. 1 Amazing Gal, 31-1 on the place horse. 6 Bowie, 2-1 third. 9, Diamond Solitaire favorite 4th. And Tuck Your Tail and Run the 4 for the Pentafecta. 2-1, 6-9, the 4 ran 5th. 145.49. Sando Sanjor picks it up for Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing LLC. It's a 12-1. Native Lion roared home. Returning to the winner's circle, the 2, Native Lion. The winning jockey was Santo Sanjor. Native Lion is a 7-year-old dark mare brown mare by American Lion. And a possibly silver by Silver Ghost, bred in Indiana by Dr. Deanne and Greg Bear. For Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Native Lion. Takes out the 4th race, the Indiana HBPA official. The 2-1 exacta paid $549.60. 50-cent trifecta 216 paid $928.80. Will be a pentafecta carryover. That on to race 6 of $2,318. Race 6, the Crown Ambassador Stakes, will feature a 10-cent pentafecta carryover of $2,318. Early pick 4 paid $1,048. Superfecta $632.59. Pick 3 $585.85. Results and prices after race 4, the Indiana HBPA. 4-2 double and even $261. Again, 50-cent early pick 4, 4-4. Early pick 4 paid, well, $1,048. Pentafecta carryover, that goes on to race 6. $2,318, a 6th race. Grand High 5 carryover. Race 5 next, the Lady Foghorn, presented by Dan and Pam Hunt. Race 5, scratch the 8 acutely. Scratch 8 acutely from the Lady Foghorn. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Fast track under sunny skies. Again, great to have you with us on Indiana Champions Day 2022, presented by Indiana Breed Development. Post time for the 5th race, the Lady Foghorn, 217. Shelly Burke, our latest Itoba basket winner here today. Congratulations to Shelly. Report to the Itoba Suite to claim your prize. Congratulations to Shelly Burke, picking up a basket in today's Itoba drawings. And they're off. Toward the inside, there's Native Lion, who strides out. Bowie flashing speed. Amazing Gal holds that rail position. Mint Chocolate Chip is close and settled as Native Lion for Santo Sanjor leads them to the first turn. It's Native Lion joined toward the inside by Amazing Gal, who takes the shortest way around there now for Gage Holmes, and they have 7 furlongs to run. Amazing Gal leads here in the early stages from tracking Native Lion with Bowie up into 3rd. Then saving ground is Elusive Justice in 4th as these fillies and mares go to the back of the track. Then nearest the inside is Pretty Assets in 5th. Mint Chocolate Chip is 6th. Diamond Solitaire is wide from Gettin' Tipsy in the purple silks, and toward the rail, Tuck Your Tail and Run has drifted back to be 9th and last. 24.41 for the lead part at the 4.5. It's Amazing Gal who leads Native Lion by 3/4 of length. Length and a half to Bowie in third. Elusive Justice is being driven to gain now by Rodney Prescott in fourth. Mid Chocolate Chip is wide. Toward the rail is Pretty Assets as they round the far turn. Getting Tipsy, Diamond Solitaire has raced wide, and the trailer remains Tuck Your Tail and Run. Half mile in 48.50 seconds. Around the far turn they go. Still these two. Native Lion back to the front from Amazing Gal with Bowie third as they come toward the top of the stretch. Mint Chocolate Chip is wide. Getting Tipsy in fifth. Diamond Solitaire is sixth. It's Native Lion. Native Lion first to face the Indiana Champions Day crowd. Native Lion leads after 3/4 at 112.99 with Santos Sanjor. Native Lion carries a 5-length lead into the final furlong from Bowie, who battles Amazing Gal toward the rail. That battle joined by Diamond Solitaire, but they're close to home. It's Native Lion. Native Lion will get the result. Native Lion scores at 12-1. Amazing Gal on the wire for second. Bowie third and nose to Diamond Solitaire. Then Tuck Your Tail and Run. Fans joining us here on Indiana Champions Day 2022, just a reminder, that Forey Smith's Oak Eden Anthro Series whiskey tasting now starting here at Indiana at this Horseshoe Indianapolis today. The coffee-infused bourbon available from now until 4 p.m., $5 per shot, with all proceeds going to Forey Smith's charity, the Shriners Hospital for Children. So those joining us here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis again, great to have you with us on Indiana Champions Day 2022. Forey Smith joining us here. Star on Yellowstone. The Oak Eden Anthro Series whiskey tasting has now started. $5 per shot from now until 4 p.m. All proceeds going to Forey's charity, the Shriners Hospital for Children.
Well, hello everyone. This is Gino down in the winner's circle. So we are about to give away some awesome swag. All you have to do is come down to the winner's circle, show us a check-in from Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram, and you'll walk away with something really neat. I am going to save a little time for the people in the clubhouse to come out, but for everybody else, show me that check-in on your phone, Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram, and I'll get you something nice to go home with. On the behalf of Horseshoe Indianapolis, everybody else, good luck.
You are, I am, we are, you are, I am, we are, you are, I am, we are all Caesars! Oh yeah! And
Hello, race fans. Jimmy Mack coming to you once again from the Clubhouse Studio here on Champions Day 2022 at Horseshoe Indy. Now 4 races down, 5 left to go. Upset winner in that 4th race where the speed was allowed to go and they did not come back. In this race, I think the speed and the pace of the race is definitely going to be a factor. My top pick in the race is Scratched. I thought Acutely was a swish. I didn't think there was any speed to go with her. But now, so we regroup here for the Lady Foghorn to kick off a 50-cent all-stakes pick 4. Again, Lady Foghorn, crown ambassador of the filly division of the Stallion Stakes, and closing out that all-stakes pick 4 and thoroughbred card with the Unreachable Star. A lot of excitement, a lot of good wagering options left here in the day. Plenty of stuff going on still this afternoon. We got the book signing, we got the cigar rolling station, we got mega bets, and we have the Magic Mirror selfie station over in the family pavilion still going on. Head over there and take yourself a memento keepsake there in the family pavilion. Now 10 minutes to post here for race number 5 to start that all stakes pick 4, and we start with a filly 3-year-old sired stake event, and this one named for Lady Foghorn, who was owned by Stuart Grant, trained by Anthony Granitz. At the time of her retirement, she was the all-time leading money earner in the history of Indiana-bred racing, and she earned just about $825,000, a 7-time stake winner. In fact, one of just a couple of graded stakes winners as she won the Grade 2 Fall City at Churchill Downs. This race named for her honor, and we have a pretty good field here to take to the track. 7 of them. Again, the scratch of the 8 Acutely on the screen there in the Patrick Purple blinkers is number 7, No More Fake News. Now this one is your pick as well, currently 3-5. Now this one was a convincing winner of the most recent start in the Itoba Filly Stakes. Now she rallied from far back, and the chart shows she won by half length, which she did, but the way she done it well. She had to overcome some traffic troubles. She shifted ground and ran on through down to the inside to get up over Speedy Delivery, who we say he came back and won earlier here this week. Now, No More Fake News. My only slight concern here, I will spread out in this pick 4. I will not single this favorite. I just don't know how much pace is on with the defection of the 8. Maybe the 1 will go to the front, and that's the reason I'm using the 1. I thought she'd be a little better price. Now, 8-1 on the odds board right now as per her morning line. Now this one, when stretching out last start, she was 4th, had an okay outing there that day, but I don't know why she was that far back. She's much closer to the pace going short, so in theory, she should be close to the engine. Now, she's drawn the fence today. She has to be on the chutes for me. I think she has to use that inside rail draw to her advantage, and she's got to be sent out there running by Gage, who is very good out of the gate. I think Compressed Energy will be forward today, and she's going to be a price. If you're playing the pick 4, I think you want some coverage. You want to obviously try to beat the horse that everybody probably is singling, and I think you have a couple of options here in the Lady Foghorn. Another horse I'm going to use is number 3, Skippin' Justice. You'll see in the blue saddlecloth, the white blinkers there from the barn of George Leonard. George Leonard is doing very well at the meet. He had a stakes winner just a few weeks back with the current leading 2-year-old in the division. He was 2nd in a stakes event yesterday at Keeneland, a $300,000 stake event with his filly California Angel. Now he's well entered here with Skippin' Justice in with a big shot. She is 6-1, currently getting overlooked here, and this is another one who I think generally probably would need a little more pace, but if there's no pace, she's going to be close to the pace and much closer than normal. Andre Shiola has the return call. He's ridden her pretty much every start of her career, and you're going to get value here. All the money's going to be in the 7. If you can beat the 7 at 3-5, you're going to get paid. There's going to be a lot of money in this pick 4 pool. Again, the all stakes pick 4 here in just about 7 minutes. Again, the 3rd edition of the Lady Foghorn will kick off that pick 4. Again, followed up next the Crown Ambassador, then the Indiana Stallion Filly Division, and to close out the Thoroughbred Show, race 8 will be the Unreachable Star. Again, all stakes pick 4 here, part of a 13 race card here on Champions Day at Horseshoe Indy, and the final 5 races will be for the quarter horses. Now, race number 9 starts at pick 5, all quarter horse pick 5, and then the subsequent race, the next race will be a all quarter horse stakes pick 4. A lot of exciting wagering options left and a lot of entertainment here still going on. Now, the paddock judge, Jerry Smith, has given riders up orders. There you see Gennaro giving Gage a leg up. Here they come for the Lady Foghorn, 6 minutes. Get your bets down. Good luck.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for the 5th race. The first of our stakes on Indiana Champions Day 2022 again. Lloyd, actor 4A Smith from Yellowstone, meeting and greeting our fans on the track apron right now. Great to have 4E with us here at the races. Don't forget, your chance today to sample some of that great coffee-infused bourbon. From now until 4 p.m., $5 per shot. 40 Smith's Oak and Eden Anthro Series Whiskey. Available today. All proceeds going to 4E's charity, the Shriners Hospital for Children. Actor 4A Smith, Lloyd from Yellowstone, meeting and greeting our fans on the apron here today. The Romp Parade for the Lady Foghorn. One is Compressed Energy. Gage Holmes rides for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. 2 Sky's Image. Santo Sandro looking to take out a double. Here riding for Catherine and Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca LLC and the Antonio Duran Stable. 3 is Given Justice with Andres Ulloa. George Leonard III trains for Dave Hearn. Number 4 is Fair Express with Joshua Morales. Aaron West trains Paul King's Homebred by Unbridled Express. Number 5, Amazingness. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. meets leading jockey. 3-time champion has a win on the card. Riding here for Gary Patrick. They teamed to win our seconds of the day with Friday Night Right. 6, She's a Clever Justice. Partnered again with Fernando de la Cruz. Tony Granite's trains. Owns in partnership with Steve Collier's Jeremiah Stables. And here's the 7, No More Fake News with Deshaun Parker. Riding for Gary Patrick. Scratch the 8 acutely. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, start of a pick 4. Fast track, 3 minutes to post time. It's the Lady Foghorn on Indiana Champions Day 2022. And Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, in the first of today's $1,000 mega bets, Sheila Arnold. Her name was drawn, and Sheila's chosen number 7, No More Fake News, for her $1,000 mega bet. Good luck to Sheila. Sheila Arnold has chosen number 7, No More Fake News, for a $1,000 mega bet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis today. 2 minutes to post time for the Lady Foghorn. Actor Forey Smith joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, just having met members of Ray Kuick's gate crew here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on Indiana Champions Day 2022. Again, don't forget, you can sample Forey's Okanita and Anthro Series whiskey now until 4 p.m. It's $5 per shot with all proceeds going to Forey Smith's charity, Shriners Hospital for Children. That until 4 o'clock here today. Coffee-infused bourbon. It's Forey Smith's Okanita and Anthro Series whiskey available here today. The coffee-infused bourbon until 4 o'clock. Enjoy. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start for the Lady Foghorn, starts off a 50-cent pick 4 on a fast track. The Lady Foghorn presented by Dan and Pam Hahn. Heading to the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Lady Foghorn. Loading at the mile. Gage Holmes with compressed energy. Amazingness. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. won our second of the day for Gary Patrick. We're loading up at the mile. Sky's Image, Santo Sanjor riding for a double. Andres Aloa with Skip and Justice. Now Fernando de la Cruz with She's a Clever Justice being led up. No More Fake News, Eva Money favorite to take out the mile. With Deshaun Parker, here's No More Fake News. The favorite going in, No More Fake News with a $1,000 Horseshoe Indianapolis mega bet on. Fast track, they're in the gate. They're off, and the Lady Foghorn. Compressed Energy broke sharp. Sky's Image asked for early speed and is vying for the lead with Compressed Energy as they enter the first turn, and wide is No More Fake News. Compressed Energy leads now for Gage Holmes in front of Sky's Image. As these fillies go to the back of the track, saving ground is Skip and Justice in third, with Fair Express and a wide No More Fake News running in fifth. Then it's a break of 3 more, 2 toward the inside. Amazingness, who's joined on the outside by She's a Clever Justice, who's drifted back toward last after the mile start. 25.64 lead seconds. There's no early pace on for Gage Holmes. Compressed Energy dictates her own terms. Compressed Energy leads by a half length. Santo Sanjor keeps Sky's Image close to the leader. Compressed Energy a half mile from home with Lady Foghorn. Then wide, No More Fake News, just up into third. From Skip and Justice, Fair Express under pressure, fifth at the 3.5. Amazingness is wide, some 6 lengths off this leader, but gaining Amazingness on the extreme outside. She's a Clever Justice has dropped back to last. Half mile in 50.03 seconds. It's been smooth sailing for Compressed Energy. Compressed Energy in front, but coming up on the outside. There goes No More Fake News now with a bold bid for Deshaun Parker. No More Fake News up to Compressed Energy, who set those early slow splits. 3/4 114.74. And Amazingness charging hard on the outside. Compressed Energy has something in reserve. It's Compressed Energy who battles No More Fake News hard past the 16th. Amazingness will need to lift late. It's No More Fake News. No More Fake News takes the Lady Foghorn over a game. Compressed Energy, Amazingness third, a gap away. Sky's Image finished fourth. Seven 152 after the Lady Foghorn in 139.79. No More Fake News at 6 to 5 first. 1 Compressed Energy, 2 to 1 second. 5 Amazingness at 5 to 2 third. 2 Sky's Image 27 to 1 on the fourth filly. Hold all bets until official. No More Fake News. Deshaun Parker, Gary Patrick with a double on Indiana Champions Day. This filly with a $1,000 Horseshoe Indianapolis mega bet on. Hold all bets until official. 7152. The result of the fifth race, the Lady Foghorn, presented by Dan and Pam Hahn, official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 7, No More Fake News. Deshaun Parker, Gary Patrick with a training double on Indiana Champions Day 2022. No More Fake News is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Notional. Out of the Eddington mare, Utessa, bred here in the state by Gary Patrick. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of No More Fake News, winner of the 2022 Lady Foghorn. Two-time Indiana Horse of the Year, Lady Foghorn, honored today with the second running of the Lady Foghorn Stakes. The Indiana bred mare is the second all-time leading female money earner in the state, retiring with more than $824,000 in 14 wins. She was a graded stakes winner and holds the record for most stakes wins in one season, 4, and most purse earnings in one season with $323,000. Lady Foghorn was trained by Tony Granitz for the Elkstone Group. She was sold as a broodmare following her retirement to Shandai Farm in Japan. Actor Forey Smith joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis to make the trophy presentation for the Lady Foghorn, presented by Dan and Pam Hahn. So the winning connections of No More Fake News. Congratulations to Gary Patrick, Deshaun Parker. No More Fake News takes out the Lady Foghorn. In just a moment, from the winner's circle, Racing Rachel, catching up with winning jockey Deshaun Parker, who partnered No More Fake News to victory in the Lady Foghorn, and joined as well by actor Forey J. Smith.
The Lady Foghorn goes to Gary Patrick, bred, owned, and trained filly. No More Fake News. Deshaun Parker up. And we had Forey Smith here to present the trophy. Let's talk to Deshaun first. Deshaun, this is a nice couple of stakes from this filly. Tell me a little bit about her. You've had great success.
Yeah, she's been running really good for me, and I mean today she had to work a little hard for it. Today they were going a little slower, so she didn't really have anything to run into. But once she got there, she just did her thing and went on with it.
Gage was to your inside, and man, she was right there. She's getting good, isn't she?
Oh, she really is, and like I said, I heard Marcelino behind me hollering, so I knew they were coming.
Well, congratulations on the win. Great ride.
Thank you.
All right, Forey, we're so happy for you to be here today. And Gary Patrick, if some of you don't know, used to be a bronc rider, and you're a true cowboy. You don't just play one on TV, so I'm sure you were glad to present the trophy to him.
Yeah, that was pretty exciting. Two rodeo cowboys meet up here in the winner's circle, and good job, Gary. I guessed him right off this morning when they told me, Gary always wears purple. I said, I bet Casey Tibbs was one of his heroes. And sure enough, that's what he told me just now. And you know what? I want to let everybody know you're doing more than just coming to races today. You're supporting the Western lifestyle. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. I do want to talk to you just a little bit so everybody knows, because you have your amazing, I told you I didn't try it. I got to talk on TV. It's 114 proof.
That's right.
But Oak and Eden whiskey over there, that's for sale for $5 a shot right now, guys. And Forey would like to tell you a little bit about it. It's for good cause.
Yes, ma'am. Last year didn't come out until April, and we generated enough money with Oak and Eden to put 20 kids at Shriners on prosthetics. Wow. This year we're going to put 50 kids on prosthetics with the money we've generated. I want to thank everybody for their support. Every bottle of my whiskey you buy, $5 goes to the Shriners Children's Hospital.
Excellent, guys. So go over there and get a shot to support Shriners. Thank you so much for being here, Forey, and talking to us.
Thank you all for having me. Great. God bless.
All right, guys. Lady Foghorn, No More Fake News. We got tons of stakes action, so stick around.
And congratulations to Bob Dont, winning a basket in today's Itoba drawings. Go to the Itoba suite to claim your prize, Bob. Congratulations. Winning another basket. Today, the Indiana Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association drawings. Bob Dont, a basket winner. They're off. And the Lady Foghorn. Compressed Energy broke sharp. Sky's Image asked for early speed and is vying for the lead with Compressed Energy as they enter the first turn, and wide is No More Fake News. Compressed Energy leads now for Gage Holmes in front of Sky's Image. As these fillies go to the back of the track, saving ground is Skip and Justice in third, with Fair Express and a wide No More Fake News running in fifth. Then it's a break of three more, two toward the inside. Amazingness, who's joined on the outside by She's a Clever Justice, who's drifted back toward last after the mile start. 25.64 lead seconds. There's no early pace on. For Gage Holmes, Compressed Energy dictates her own terms. Compressed Energy leads by a half length. Santos Sanjor keeps Sky's Image close to the leader. Compressed Energy a half mile from home with Lady Foghorn. Then wide, No More Fake News, just up into third. From Skip and Justice, Fair Express under pressure, fifth at the 3.5. Amazingness is wide, some 6 lengths off this leader, but gaining Amazingness on the extreme outside. She's a Clever Justice has dropped back to last. Half mile in 50.03 seconds. It's been smooth sailing for Compressed Energy. Compressed Energy in front, but coming up on the outside. There goes No More Fake News now with a bold bid for Deshaun Parker. No More Fake News up to Compressed Energy, who set those early slow splits. 3/4 114.74. And Amazingness charging hard on the outside. Compressed Energy has something in reserve. It's Compressed Energy who battles No More Fake News hard past the 16th. Amazingness will need to lift late. It's No More Fake News. No More Fake News takes the Lady Foghorn over a game. Compressed Energy. Amazingness third. A gap away. Sky's Image finished fourth.
first stakes race of the day coming up in here, as we're just about 11 minutes away from the $100,000 Crown Ambassador Stakes. This one for state-bred 2-year-olds going 6 furlongs in this spot. Do scratch number 5, Passing Attraction, comes out of this race, and I happen to fancy what I believed was set to be a long shot in here in Daddy's Dream, a good-looking 2-year-old chestnut by Skylord. Goes out for Randy Matthew and Patrick Donahue. Prescott will be aboard in here. This Indiana bred took on Open Company last time out. Not only did they get the maiden breaking score at first asking, their next race, they had to take on winners, which is arguably the biggest jump in class, going from maidens against winners for the first time, but also the Indiana bred took on Open Company and ran very well. It was a field of 8, ran second that day. Your winner did get away with a loose lead, Count de Monet, and kind of ran away and hid, winning by 6 lengths. But I thought Daddy's Dream chased willingly throughout and lost to what I thought was potentially a very nice horse. Not very often can Indiana breds take on Open Company and winners for the first time and run as gallantly as Daddy's Dream did. 2 starts, 1 win, 1 good second-place finish. And make note that the sibling of Daddy's Dream is Rampage, who's also bred and owned by Patrick Donahue. They are trying to emulate the same thing with Daddy's Dream that they've been successful with in Rampage, who's made over $130,000, and a lot of the siblings have very win-early pedigree, and Daddy's Dream was no different. One at first asking, being bet down below 5-1 in a 10-horse field. Then the Indiana bred took on Open Company, gets back in with state breds in here, which, even though this is a stakes race, could be a little bit of class relief going up against other horses, all bred right here in the great state of Indiana. I think there is a lot to like, especially the price on Daddy's Dream, who's currently 5-1. But speaking of overlays, how about Good Forever? Down on the inside, 5-2 morning line. De La Cruz is going to be calling the shots in here for Gennaro Garcia, a 2-year-old chestnut by Forever Dioro, who's got 4 starts, 3 finishes in the exacta. But drawing the rail is no easy pickings. This is a tough spot for Good Forever simply because of the post draw. No one wanted to be down on the inside with a 2-year-old. A horse who's cutting back. Fitness should certainly be there, but I'm not sure if this one has enough early speed to contest for the lead. So where do they land? That's going to be up to a veteran rider like Fernando de la Cruz, who is no stranger to being at top. Our leading riders here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's unlikely to be this year, but he has been many times in the past. We'll see if he can navigate through with Good Forever, who's 5-1. Chili on the board, almost double that morning line. A horse who's taken a sneaky amount of action, at least early on in here, is Already. I've heard it all meet long. Rachel talking about the Lowers on big days, stakes races. Pay attention to the Lowers. They're winning at only 7%, which is lower than what they've been accustomed to. But they've snuck in some very nice wins on our biggest days, and I expect no differently today. Already is a horse who's 30-1 morning line, currently 11-1 on the board, and I thought ran better than it looks. Now, if you're just going to go off of buyer speed figures or whatnot, Already is unlikely to be near the top of your list. Many of the others have proven to be a lot better in the past. However, Already had a sneaky amount of trouble last time out. Never really had space at all to run down the lane. Didn't get a great trip. That race from August 23rd is not going to be on John Kenton Court's highlight reel by any means. I think the horse could have run better than it looks. Already being bet down 11-1 off that 30-1 morning line. They've been very patient with this good-looking 2-year-old by Reddy's Image. Been working out consistently in the morning and might be a little bit more fresh than some of the others in here. A great value player, certainly in those exactas, trifectas, and kick off one of those rolling daily doubles or pick 3 with a 30-1 shot does not sound like a bad idea to me. But the money has come in on Fierce Justice. It's the real deal, too. 10-1, currently 5-2 as your favorite at this point. Will the class prevail? Stakes tested and stakes battle tested at that. Has yet to hit the board in the stakes race, but now being bet down to favoritism. We'll see if Esquivel can get another winner in here for Cipriano Contreras as Fierce Justice. The bettors are saying this is the one to beat, but is it the one to bet? We'll find out 6 minutes from now as a very classy field of 2-year-olds go out for the $100,000 Crown Ambassador. The riders getting their leg up. The field of 10 set to go 6 furlongs just 6 minutes from now. Good luck.
Two-year-old stepping onto the track now for the sixth race. The Crown Ambassador Stakes, presented by Brent Sutton Agency, American Family Insurance at 6 furlongs, a field of 10. Scratch 5 passing attraction, scratch the 5. Here's the field. 1 is Good Forever. Fernando de la Cruz rides for Genaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Number 2, He Be Ready with Santos Anjor. Mike Lauer trains, green, white, diamond belt of owner Penny Lauer. 3, Caboose. 1 here on debut with Brian Rivera back on board for Dennis Cluley. The 4, Already with Joe Ramos for Mike and Penny Lauer, breeders of the Son of Reddy's Image. Scratch the 5. 6, Solar Power with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Mark David Hickson and Randy Matthews. 7, Fierce Justice, partnered again with Manny Esquivel, riding here for Linda and Edward J. Fisher and Cipriano Contreras Stable Incorporated. The 8 is Conquered with Albin Jimenez riding for Dan Leach. 9, Daddy's Dream with Rodney Prescott. Randy Matthews trains. The Pat Donahoe Homebred for Pat and Donald Donahoe. 10 is Corona Grande with Andres Aloa for Genaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. And 11, Spot on Justice, the Sean Parker riding for a stakes double. Postword here for Bob Dont, Rado Kelly, and Tony Granitz, the field for the Crown Ambassador Stakes. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Note a 10-cent Pentafecta carryover, $2,318. Pentafecta carryover, $2,318. Double pick 3, fast track. 2 minutes to post time for the Crown Ambassador. 2 minutes to the next stakes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the Crown Ambassador Stakes. Once again, there is a 10-cent Pentafecta carryover here on the Crown Ambassador. $2,318, that 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover. Pentafecta bets. Carry over $2,318. Start of another double and rolling pick 3, and it's due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Crown Ambassador Stakes. At 6 furlongs going in, Fernando de la Cruz with Good Forever. Fierce Justice, Manny Esquivel with a win on the card. We're loading up. He Be Ready, Santo Sanjor's on the Saturday scoreboard. Albin Jimenez with Conquered coming up. Brian Rivera, Caboose won here on debut. Now Joe Ramos with All Ready. Like He Be Ready, both for Mike Lauer. Rodney Prescott with Daddy's Dream. Solar Power has the meet's leading jockey and 3-time champion Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Andres Ulloa with Corona Grande. Like Good Forever for Gennaro Garcia both. Stand by one more, Spot on Justice, the Sean Parker, riding for this stakes double. They're in the gate. They're off. Racing the Crown Ambassador Stakes. Spot on Justice broke quickly. Nearest the inside, there's Good Forever, and Caboose is showing good speed again, and Caboose just leads out now for Brian Rivera, won here on debut. Caboose went to the front from Spot on Justice, Good Forever. With in between horses, Solar Power battling for 4th, with Conquered on the extreme outside, Daddy's Dream. Shuffle back there was Fierce Justice through the pack. He Be Ready, Whitecap tight at the rail at the 3.5, with on the outside, Corona Grande as they round the far turn, beaten for speed. Already has drifted back toward last. The quarter was a robust 21.81 seconds. It's Caboose on the engine. Spot on Justice now strides up to Caboose as these two-year-olds race past the quarter pole. Then Good Forever, and on the far outside, Solar Power. Here come the Hoosiers. It's Spot on Justice, who's just the leader from a sweeping Solar Power, half mile in 45.08 seconds. It's Solar Power and Spot on Justice set for a final furlong fight. While Good Forever was forced to switch out, Caboose drops back, and on the far outside is Corona Grande. They come past the 16th. It's Spot on Justice, who just leads for Deshaun Parker. Spot on Justice wins by a half length to Good Forever. Solar Power third, and Corona Grande finish fourth. $111.28 after the Crown Ambassador Stakes. 11, Spot on Justice at 9-1 first. 1, Good Forever, 9-2 second. 6, Solar Power, 8-5. Favorite ran third. The 10, Corona Grande fourth. And Caboose for the Pentafecta. 111.28 after the running of the Crown Ambassador. A double for Deshaun Parker. Takes out the Lady Foghorn with No More Fake News. Gets the headlines here with Spot on Justice at 9-1 for Tony Granitz. 111.28. The result of the Crown Ambassador Stakes, official. Returning to the winner's circle, 11, Spot on Justice, a riding double. Stakes double for Deshaun Parker on Indiana Champions Day. Takes out the Lady Foghorn, here the Crown Ambassador with Spot on Justice. 2-year-old Big Gelding by Lantana Mob. Out of Mining Town by J-Town. Bred here in the state by Justice Farm. Great Justice racing for Bob Dont, Ron O'Kelly, and Tony Granitz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Spot on Justice. Results and prices. The Pentafecta paid $902.84. Pick 3, 201.30. 11-1 exacta, $115 even. 50-cent trifecta, 11-1-6, $110.50. 7-11 double, $62.20 with Corona Grande fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 11-1-6-10 paid $144.61. 10 ran in the Crown Ambassador, 111.28. Along with Senator Mike Kreider, the presentation to the winning connections of Spot on Justice and the Horseshoe Indianapolis Winner's Circle. Once again, congratulations to winning jockey Deshaun Parker, Bob Donrado Kelly, and Tony Granitz. Presentation for the Crown Ambassador Stakes presented by Brent Sutton Agency, American Family Insurance.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what an exciting finish to the Crown Ambassador Stakes. Just so you guys know, Tony Granite's trained Lady Foghorn, who the stakes was named after before this race. And I said, oh, you didn't win Lady Foghorn. But at least we got a stakes win today, right, Tony? And Deshaun, a nice riding double on Spot on Justice. Tell us a little bit about this gelding.
You know what? He went into the race doing good. Last time we run him long, 2 turns. And today back with the Indiana bred sires, Deshaun rode a heck of a race. He got out of the gate and put him right in good position, and couldn't ask for better results.
I was going to say I liked him a little bit, but the outside draw was a little bit of a question mark in that short race. But gosh, did you know he had that much speed to get in that position?
Well, the first time he ran, he showed a lot of speed, and the track was muddy. So I told him, see if he can get out of the gate, and it worked out great.
Congratulations, Tony, on the Crown Ambassador, and have a great day. I'm glad that you made it here.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot more stakes action coming up. Stick around.
Thank you.
Kim Fifelski, our latest Itoba basket winner. Kim, please go to the Itoba suite to claim your prize. Kim Fifelski, congratulations. Thirteenth, racing the Crown Ambassador Stakes. Spot on Justice broke quickly. Nearest the inside, there's Good Forever, and Caboose is showing good speed again, and Caboose just leads out now for Brian Rivera, won here on debut. Caboose went to the front from Spot on Justice, Good Forever. With in between horses, Solar Power battling for 4th, with Concord on the extreme outside, Daddy's Dream. Shuffle back there was Fierce Justice through the pack. He be ready, Whitecap tight at the rail at the 3.5, with on the outside, Corona Grande as they round the far turn, beaten for speed, already has drifted back toward last. The quarter was a robust 21.81 seconds. It's Caboose on the engine. Spot on Justice now strides up to Caboose as these 2-year-olds race past the quarter pole. Then Good Forever, and on the far outside, Solar Power. Here come the Hoosiers. It's Spot on Justice, who's just the leader from a sweeping Solar Power, half mile in 45.08 seconds. It's Solar Power and Spot on Justice set for a final furlong fight. While Good Forever was forced to switch out, Caboose drops back, and on the far outside is Corona Grande. They come past the 16th. It's Spot on Justice, who just leads for Deshaun Parker. Spot on Justice wins by a half length to Good Forever. Solar Power 3rd, and Corona Grande finish 4th.
Congratulations goes out to Team Granites, of course, Rod, Tony, and Coach Bob for their victory there with Spot On Justice, taking the crown ambassador. Up next, the Indiana Stallion Stakes Filly division here to sprint 6 furlongs. These are sire 2-year-old fillies to go 6 furlongs. Now, in this race, simply scratchy also eligibles 13 and 14. Pretty formful start or progression throughout the card here today. It looked like there was maybe a little bit of a speed bias early on in the card, but there wasn't. I think it was just the best horses won, and that's where they happened to be. Now, speaking of speed, I think this race is loaded with speed, and I thought I'd get some value with Tizzy Jojo, number 10, was 12-1 morning line, currently 3-5, and all the will pays support that as well. I think the people have it right here. This daughter of Tiz Sardonic Joe debuted here on May 24th. Early in the meet at a 4.5 furlong distance and popped the gate and ran them off their feet. Was well supported at the windows that day, and then stretched out in the Miss Indiana State going around ground and finished a respectable 4th. Now that was against the toughest 2-year-old fillies. That was an open Indiana bred stake, not restricted to sires, and it was won by Corningstone, a monster from the Kenny McPeak barn, and Hot Little Thing's a really talented horse for Rudy Brisset as well, but facing good company in those open Indiana bred. Comes back to the sired stakes here and shortens up to a distance I think she'll prefer even more, and it looks if looks were one for me to choose from, I'd be all over. She's tremendous looking, really granddaughter of Tiz Sardonic Joe here in the paddock out of a Quiet American mare. She looks the part. She ran the part on debut, and the people are supporting her as well. She looks like a good thing here, and the 12-1 looked like a good thing, but 3-5, little short price. Now my only concern is if you're playing this race, like I said, there's a lot of speed. Looks like she'll have to go. The horse that I'm going to use second, number 4, Imagine the Moon. She is another one who I think will be forward. They ran her on debut at a 4.5 furlong distance, and she ran okay, was beaten by a few horses in this race, but I don't think she wants any part of that short of racing. She came back and was second in behind Glorious Justice, and Glorious Justice from the Patrick Barn is an okay filly in her own right. She came out of that race, was second in a stakes prep to a horse from the barn of Sippy Contreras, and that filly Blue Light Special is entered to go in a good quality allowance race at Churchill Downs on Monday as a part of the Stars of Tomorrow card, and so this one's been facing good company. She came back at the 5 furlong distance in her most recent start, and she ran out the TV screen. Now I think 3/4 distance is her more suitable distance. I know they wanted to stretch her out all along. She is currently sitting on the board at 4.5 to 1. Now number 1, Dulce Victoria, currently being left alone, and we've seen many times throughout this meet, you let Gennaro Garcia in an Indiana bred race go off at 24 to 1. He'll make you pay sometimes. This one has drawn the fence, but the rail does win about 19% at this distance, and this one I don't think has the speed to go. Now this one should be able to sit a good stalking position. I know Fernando always likes to go, and I don't know if that'd be the key here with this horse, but I was looking for some horses to close in behind in case that pace scenario should get really hot up top, and this is one I don't think she really wants to be forward. She's been up there, but I think she'll rate as per her maiden breaking win, and she's another one who is making a good appearance in the paddock, and you're going to get a lot of value, 23 to 1. We've seen the top 2 trainers here this meet, Gennaro Garcia, be left alone, and they made him pay Randy Klopp earlier in the week. Had a couple bombs here, paid double digits, but Gennaro is doing very well at the meet, and in fact, he probably had the best horse in the previous race as terms of trips. If the one horse ever got loose in free and clear, he probably would have got paid there. So the barn's hitting really good. You're getting 24 to 1, now 23 to 1 on that horse. I think you have to use it, and should a hot pace set up, maybe the 5 Fair Folly is another one I'll throw in, because she will be running late. She won't be any part of the early pace, and she'll be closing beneath Michael Michel. Now just 4 minutes here for the Indiana Stallion Stakes Filly Division, sponsored by Alan and Chris Walsh. Again, 2-year-old sires to go 6 furlongs. This race does offer 10-cent grand a high 5, and is the final chance to bet a daily double for the thoroughbreds. Thoroughbreds on races 7 and 8. Still a lot to come. 5 quarter horse races still. We still have 2 thoroughbred stakes, 4 quarter horse stakes, so 6 stake races still left on this tremendous card put together by Chris Polzin and staff here on the 3rd edition of Indiana Champions Day at Horseshoe Indy. 4 minutes for race 7, Indiana Stallion Stakes. Up next, good luck.
Gary the Bugler bringing the juvenile fillies onto the track for race 7. The Indiana Stallion Stakes fillies, presented by Alan and Chris Walsh. This is over the 6 furlongs, a field of 12. Scratch the also eligibles, 13 Unbridled Talent and 14 Mart's Creek Music. They were also eligibles. 3 Juridical, Victor LeBron rides 3 Juridical. Parading for the Indiana Stallion Stakes. Fillies sprint over the 6 furlongs. 1 Dulce Victoria with Fernanda de la Cruz for Genaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. The 2 Passion for Justice with Andres Oloa. Genaro Garcia trains, owned by Normando Jimenez and Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Number 3 is Juridical with Victor LeBron, trained by Keo Karamori. Postword for 4 Pillars Holdings LLC and Caraway Racing LLC. Number 4, Imagine the Moon with Deshaun Parker, riding here for Rancho Monarca LLC of Catherine and trainer Tony Duran. Number 5, Fair Folly, partnered again with Michael Michel. Ian Wilkes trains for Tracy Wilkes. 6, All About the Image, has the services of Sammy Bermudez. Mike Lauer trains Green White Diamond Belt for Penny Lauer. Number 7 is Empire Sunrise with Gage Holmes, trained by Stephen Fosdick, Blaine Davidson's homebred. Number 8 is Twirling Justice with Joshua Morales, back on board for Aaron West, the Justice Farm, Greg Justice homebred. Number 9, Wildcat Justice with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Tony Granitz trains, owns in partnership with Lucky J Stables LLC and Carlos Tanda. Number 10, Tizzy Jojo with Joe Ramos. Tim Eggleston trains for Matt Kwiatkowski and Jason Kaler. Number 11, Brittany's Golden Faith with Manny Esquivel, trained by Johnny Ortiz for Millard R. Selden Revocable Trust. And the 12 is Night Livin' with Sando Sanjor for Gary Patrick with a couple of wins on the Champions Day card. The field for the Indiana Stallion Stakes fillies: Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, Double, Pick 3, and the Indiana Stallion Stakes fillies is due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Voting for the Indiana Stallion Stakes fillies. Fernando de la Cruz with Dulce Victoria. Gage Holmes Empire Sunrise. We're loading up. Andres Aloa with Passion for Justice. Joshua Morales, Twirling Justice went it well. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Wildcat Justice. Victor LeBron, Judicial drew 3. We're loading up at 6 furlongs. Now here comes Imagine the Moon. Sean Parker already with a pair of stakes wins on the card. Joe Ramos with Tizzy Jojo drew 10. Fair Folly for Mikael Michel with a mount here on Indiana Champions Day. Brittany's Golden Faith, Manny Esquivel for Johnny Ortiz. Sammy Bermudez, All About the Image. Facing up to the gate, there's 2 back. Waiting for All About the Image and Night Livin' will be last. Tizzy Jojo, 3-2 favorite. Joe Ramos for Tim Eggleston. All About the Image given a 59-1 chance. 6 furlongs, okay, stand by, 1 more. Night Livin', Sando Sanjor for Gary Patrick, with a couple of wins on the card. All in line. Ready. And they're off in the Indiana Stallion Stakes fillies. Night Livin' out to a rip-roaring start. Quickly taken on by Judicial toward the inside, who now dashed out for Victor LeBron. Judicial lead sharp starting Night Livin' with Imagine the Moon right there too. Tizzy Jojo, a well-spotted 4th for the first furlong and a half. Then gaining toward the inside is Dulce Victoria, who moves on through in between horses. Empire Sunrise, and also right there in that cluster is Twirling Justice at the 3.5. Brittany's Golden Faith is posted wide. Fair Folly toward the inside from All About the Image, and then wide is Wildcat Justice running in 11th, and Passion for Justice trails the Juvenile Fillies dozen. The quarter, 22.16 seconds. Here's the quarter pole. It's Imagine the Moon. Imagine the Moon went to the lead from Tizzy Jojo. Nearest the inside, Judicial led early but has dropped back. Night Livin' strains away in 3rd. On the far outside, Brittany's Golden Faith looks to unwind. They're homeward bound half mile. 45.45. Imagine the Moon. Tizzy Jojo to the attack in the final furlong. Imagine the Moon narrowly from Tizzy Jojo toward the inside past the 16th. And then running on is Wildcat Justice. They're close to home. It's Imagine the Moon for a Deshaun Parker Stakes hat trick. Won by 2.5 from Tizzy Jojo in the Indiana Stallion Stakes fillies. Wildcat Justice was 3rd. Then Brittany's Golden Faith next, with Twirling Justice and All About the Image next across. In 1 minute 11.02 seconds, it's going to be a stakes hat trick for Deshaun Parker. 4:10, 9:11, 8 after the Indiana Stallions takes fillies. 4, Imagine the Moon, 7-2 first. Number 10, Tizzy JoJo, second. 9, Wildcat Justice, third. 11, Brittany's Golden Faith, fourth. And Twirling Justice for the Pentafecta. That's after the Indiana Stallion Stakes fillies. 3 stakes for Deshaun Parker. Here for Tony Duran. It's Imagine the Moon at 7-2. Three stakes, 3 in a row for Deshaun Parker. Here with 4, Imagine the Moon. 2-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Reddy's Image. Out of The Moon and the Stars by Malibu Moon. Bred in Indiana by Rancho Monarca LLC of Catherine and trainer Antonio Duran. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Imagine the Moon in the Indiana Stallion Stakes fillies. And that was the Indiana Stallion Stakes fillies. Race 7 for Imagine the Moon. Trophy presentation. Indiana Stallion Stakes fillies presented by Alan and Chris Walsh. Along with Vice President and General Manager Racing Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Hallstrom. Presentation made for the Indiana Stallion Stakes fillies. Results and prices. It's official. 410 exacta paid $24.80. Trifecta $88.40. 11-4 double $147.40. DP's stakes pick 3 paid $77.10. Pentafecta $846.72. And the 10-cent superfecta $77.17. Results and prices after the Indiana Stallion Stakes fillies.
The Indiana Stallion Stakes goes to Deshaun Parker, giving him a hat trick, and not just 3 on the card, but 3 stakes wins here today for Champions Day. It's aptly named. You're a champion, Deshaun. Tell us how it feels to get the first 3 stakes.
I'll tell you, it feels great. I mean, they're running, and I'm just holding on to them. And, you know, I just want to thank all the trainers and the owners for giving me the opportunity.
Well, congratulations on the win. I'll let you get out of here. I stole him as he ran away.
Thank you, Rachel.
All right, Tony and Katie over here who have bred, owned, and trained Imagine the Moon. What a very nice filly. First time with winners and first time in stakes company. What made you guys put her in here?
Well, she showed that she can run since the beginning, but she ran a little green, and we decided to put blinkers on it, and she make it a whole difference.
Let's talk to Katie, because Katie loves to talk, like we said. Katie, Dwayne wants to talk. Katie, tell me. Come here. Let me. Oh, you want to talk? Okay, that's what I want to. I want you to talk about how she was when she was younger.
Well, this filly, it's kind of pretty remarkable. When she was a weanling, she came to my farm and was running with my big filly, and I always knew she was really, really fast. But the remarkable part about it was she had a severe injury right when she came to the farm. She got into the fence and she cut her shoulder extremely bad. Matter of fact, we weren't sure she was going to recover out of it. It took 2-3 months for that thing to heal. But after that, it was all sailing. She is a remarkable filly. I kept telling Tony, and he wasn't believing me, but I kept telling him this filly is going to win the stakes next year. So there you go.
Congratulations. You were right. Yes, exactly. So congratulations to Tony Duran, Katie, Dwayne. Thank you so much for talking to us about Imagine the Moon, who just won the Indiana Stallion Stakes. Tony he loves the camera so much. He just keeps walking right in front of it. We got another stakes race coming up. Stick around.
Latest Itoba basket winner is Kelly Eggleston. Congratulations. Go to that Itoba suite to pick up your prize, Kelly. Kelly Eggleston, the latest Itoba basket winner. Post time for the 8th race, the Unreachable Star at 3:49. Indiana Stallion Stakes. Fillies. Race replay next. Ready. And they're off in the Indiana Stallion Stakes Fillies. Night Livin' out to a rip-roaring start. Quickly taken on by Jordicial toward the inside, who now dashed out for Victor LeBron. Jordicial lead sharp starting Night Livin' with Imagine the Moon right there too. Tizzy Jojo, a well-spotted fourth through the first furlong and a half. Then gaining toward the inside is Dulce Victoria, who moves on through in between horses. Empire Sunrise, and also right there in that cluster is Twirling Justice at the 3 1/2. Brittany's Golden Faith is posted wide. Fair Folly toward the inside from All About the Image, and then wide is Wildcat Justice running in 11th, and Passion for Justice trails the Juvenile Fillies dozen. The quarter, 22.16 seconds. Here's the quarter pole. It's Imagine the Moon. Imagine the Moon went to the lead from Tizzy Jojo. Nearest the inside, Jordicial led early but has dropped back. Night Livin' strains away in third. On the far outside, Brittany's Golden Faith looks to unwind. They're homeward bound half mile. 45.45. Imagine the Moon. Tizzy Jojo to the attack in the final furlong. Imagine the Moon narrowly from Tizzy Jojo toward the inside past the 16th. And then running on is Wildcat Justice. They're close to home. It's Imagine the Moon for a Deshaun Parker Stakes hat trick. Won by 2 1/2 from Tizzy Jojo in the Indiana Stallion Stakes Fillies. Wildcat Justice was third. Then Brittany's Golden Faith
We're just 9 minutes to the Unreachable Star Stakes, and we'd like to, on behalf of Dave Osborne's Deerfield Farm and Chuck Beber, they're each donating $500 to Friends of Ferdinand. That's $1,000 total to Thoroughbred Aftercare in honor of Unreachable Star, the 2009 Horse of the Year. Thanks, guys, for donating. Every dollar counts towards Thoroughbred Aftercare. Good luck.
A Deshaun Parker Stakes hat trick as he strikes there with a badge of the moon. Congratulations to Katie and Tony Duran in the Rancho Monarco stable as that filly went gate to wire. Impressive there, taking the previous stakes. Now, up next, the Unreachable Star, the last of the Thoroughbred races and the last of the Thoroughbred Stakes as well. This is the third running of the Unreachable Star. Now, this one was a horse who earned almost $800,000. We'll honor him with this stake. He was a 17-time winner and 7 stake wins, and I was part of that run, and I'm proud to see a race named in his honor. I think I represented jockeys at the time that won 11 of those races, and so it's really good connection to Loosen Up Stable and Tim Gleishaw, and I'm glad they get some recognition here. The third edition of the Reachable Star, and how about this? The richest purse of the Thoroughbred car, $250,000 up for grabs. 3-year-old sired sorts to go a mile. Couple of scratches in here. Number 9, Boot Daddy Justice is out. The 11, 12, 14 are also out. Beware the 13, Wishy Washy has drawn in. Off the also is set to go here in the Unreachable Star, sponsored by Amy Elliott, Michelle Elliott with Elliott Farms and Elliott Racing here for the 8th race to go a mile. Now, this race does offer 10-cent grand high five. Still a lot of racing action left. Again, following this race, we still have 5 races. We have a all quarter horse pick 5 and all stakes pick 4. So still a lot of opportunities to make some money. And as we take a closer look in the paddock here, we'll look at the horses here. And if you've been paying attention throughout the program, you might have heard Brian Aragoni talk earlier about this is a wide open race, and I agree 100%. There's several horses I'm going to use in here, and one of those being the horse on the screen right now, number 4, Mr. Chaos. This one, although this is a stakes event, I think this horse is getting class relief. This horse has been facing some of the toughest horses in the program. Last start, that was a 3-and-up stake in the Empire Stake, where he was second best to a really good horse in Max Express, who of course came back and won impressively as well. But this one's a 4-time winner from 9 starts, 7 for 9 in the money, and I think will fare very well in here. I do think there is some speed in here, and I do think Mr. Chaos sometimes gets locked up in there and forwardly placed and may get used up a little bit, but I don't think so today. I think the speed's much faster than him, and he has the all-time leading rider in the state, Portland, Indiana's own Rodney Prescott up top. Rodney's probably one of the smartest tactical pace riders here, I do believe, and nobody really stronger down the lane as Rodney. Mr. Chaos will have some left to roll in the end. Now, after that, a horse you probably have to use on your ticket, number 10, Mansfield Tiger. This one's 5-1, and 1 of 2 in here for Tim Eggleston. In fact, the Tim Eggleston horses are my second and third choices in here. This one's a recent winner of the Itoba Stakes back on October 12th, and that one made all the pace that day. And but I think really had to work for it. He really worked pretty hard. That was his second start since coming off that layoff. Hadn't ran since June before that, and has put together a couple really bang-up races where I think he really had to dig and grind out. I'm just hoping it hasn't taken too much out of him, but he is a very classy horse by Pawtucket Kid, and I think he's well meant today. Just has that one bad race on his form, and I do think he's going to be forward, but I do think he's going to be pressured. But it's one that you have to use. 5-1's a good value on that one. Now, for third, number 5, Too Bad Justice. This one also trained by Tim Eggleston and owned by Jason Kaler, Matt, Roger Browning as well. Two of those gentlemen own the aforementioned Mansfield Tiger. And Too Bad Justice just couldn't get by Mansfield Tiger. I do think this horse is very talented and definitely in with a shot. And I think he does his best running from off the pace. The time before when he was sent out there and was in third in behind Mansfield Tiger, I think he did all the heavy lifting. I think he would be more suited to let his stablemate go, and they could probably have one go to the front, say not a rabbit, but one to go to the front and one to come running at the end to give yourself the best chance. My only concern with this horse, after that layoff, the horse is making his 4th start in just several weeks here, and really quick turnaround. And sometimes I don't know with a lean 3-year-old like that how much they can take when being really put to the test for this many starts in a row. But all in all, a really, really competitive race. My advice, if you're playing the Grand High Five or even the pick 3 here, spread as much as you can because this is anybody's race. And they're on the way to the paddock right now out of the paddock onto the track for the Unreachable Star. $250,000 up for grabs. Race number 8 coming at you. I'm going for 10-5. Good luck.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track now for the 8th race, the Unreachable Star, presented by Elliott Farms and Elliott Racing. This over the mile. Scratch 9, Boot Daddy Justice, 11, River Ant, 12, Tay, and 14, Ready for More. Santo Sanjor rides 13, Wishy Washy. Here they are. The one is Killer Hot Rod. Abel Escano rides for Bob Gorham, owned by Mast Thoroughbreds LLC of Henry Mast. Number 2 is Amicable. Deshaun Parker has won 3 stakes in a row. Here for Charlie Livers, Ken Sprunger's homebred. 3, Wire the Cash, with leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Tim Gleishaw trains for Deerfield Farm Racing and Wire the Cash Partnership. Number 4, Mr. Chaos, with Rodney Prescott. The all-time winningest jockey here, riding for Robert Dobbs Jr. Trains for Judy Doris and Ken Sentle. Number 5, Too Bad Justice, with Joe Ramos. Tim Eggleston trains for the partnership of Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler, and Roger D. Browning. 6 is No Proof with Victor LeBron and the hot pink for John Schultz. Number 7 is Jericho Express, ridden by Manny Esquivel. Trained by Aaron West, Paul King's homebred. 8, Aero Ballistic with Fernando de la Cruz. Trained by Tim Gleishaw for owner Teresa Spalding. Scratch number 9. 10 is Mansfield Tiger with Sammy Ramirez back on board. Tim Eggleston trains here for Matt Kwiatkowski and Jason Kaler, the ownership. Again, scratch 9, 11, 12, and number 14. Drawing in to the Unreachable Star Stakes, 13, Wishy Washy, with Santo Sanjor. Mike Lauer trains in the green and white diamond belt and a green cap today for Penny Lauer. The field for the Unreachable Star. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double, pick 3, and the Unreachable Star due off soon. The third running of the Unreachable Star Stakes is named in honor of the former Indiana-bred standout who retired in the fall of 2014 with $784,000 and is still among the state's top 5 richest thoroughbreds. Unreachable Star won 17 races, 7 of which were stakes for trainer Tim Gleishaw. The gelding was named 2009 Indiana Horse of the Year and earned year-end honors in the state 4 different times. Unreachable Star's connections, David and Lauren Osborne of Deerfield Farm, are very supportive of racehorse aftercare programs. In honor of Star, they are making a $500 donation today to the Friends of Ferdinand, the only accredited racehorse aftercare program in the state of Indiana. In addition, Chuck Beber, also an owner of Unreachable Star, is making a $500 donation for a grand total of $1,000 today to the Friends of Ferdinand in honor of Unreachable Star. Thank you to the Osbornes, Beber, and Unreachable Star for the support of racehorse aftercare in Indiana. The Unreachable Star Stakes, next. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile start for the Unreachable Star. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Unreachable Star. Loading at the mile. Victor LeBron with no proof. Abel Escano, Killer Hot Rod has the rail draw, the first couple of them in. Manny Esquivel, Jericho Express being led up. Amicable loads a 20-1 for a Deshaun Parker Grand Slam. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Buyer the Cash, green diamonds. Fernando de la Cruz, Aero Ballistic in the blue. Rodney Prescott, Mr. Chaos, has joined the line. Now Tim Eggleston's 2, Samir Bermudez, Mansfield Tiger, Joe Ramos, Too Bad Justice, drew 5. One more, Sando Sanjor, Wishy Washy, drew in. To the Unreachable Star, over the mile. Mr. Chaos, the 6-5 favorite. Indiana Champions Day 2022. 49-1, Wishy Washy to win the Unreachable Star. 7-5 on Mr. Chaos. They're in the gate. They're off the Unreachable Star Stakes. Mr. Chaos broke real sharp. No proof in the hot pink. Too Bad Justice now starts a bid in between horses with Jericho Express. Mansfield Tigers in the 6th path, and Killer Hot Rod holds that rail position as they scramble for it here with inside 7 furlongs to run. Mr. Chaos takes the top with Rodney Prescott. It's Mr. Chaos who leads out from Too Bad Justice, who looks to settle and is joined on the outside by No Proof as they go to the back of the track. Then on the far outside is Mansfield Tiger up into 4th. Jericho Express in 5th. Killer Hot Rod is a ground-saving 6th. Mr. Chaos is the overall leader. Aero Ballistic in the blue is looking to settle in behind horses there, while clear from Buyer the Cash. Then comes Wishy Washy, and at 30-1 odds, Amicable has drifted back to be last. The quarter is 25.12 seconds. Rodney and Mr. Chaos doing this easily on the front end. It's Mr. Chaos by a half length. The Too Bad Justice stays close with Mansfield Tiger in 3rd, and they have just over 3 furlongs to run. Then comes Killer Hot Rod, No Proof, and a wide Jericho Express with Aero Ballistic some 8 lengths off this leader with inside a half mile to run. Half mile clocked by Mr. Chaos, 48.59. Wire the Cash, Amicable up 1 spot. That relegates Wishy Washy to last. Mr. Chaos, Too Bad Justice, and Mansfield Tiger. And these are the 3 principals, well clear from the rest. Heads are turned for home after 3 quarters in 1 minute 12.77. Rodney Prescott and Mr. Chaos slightly drifts off his line while clear. Up by a length and a half to Too Bad Justice, who's boxing on. Mansfield Tiger took toward the rail. Wire the Cash and Amicable toward the inside. They're close to home. With Rodney Prescott, it's Mr. Chaos kept to the task. Mr. Chaos takes out the Unreachable Star. 3/4 length from Too Bad Justice. Wire the Cash gained 3rd from Mansfield Tiger, then Amicable. The next ones were Jericho Express with Wishy Washy, Killer Hot Rod. No Proof showed speed but dropped away sharply, and Aero Ballistic was last to pull up. In 138.44, 4, 5, 3, 10, the 2 ran 5th for the Pentafecta. Number 4, Mr. Chaos, 6-5 first, 5, Too Bad Justice. Unofficial 2nd at 2-1. 3, Wire the Cash at 12-1 third. 10, Mansfield Tiger, 4-1 4th, Amicable for the Pentafecta. 138.44, hold all bets until official. In the winner's circle of 4, Mr. Chaos with Rodney Prescott. The all-time winningest jockey here. Mr. Chaos, a 3-year-old big gelding by Turbo Compressor. Out of the Sky Mesa Mare, Corsica, bred in Indiana by Anthony Mathias. Robert Dobbs Jr. trains for Judy Dorse and Ken Sentil. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mr. Chaos. Front-running 6-5 win and the Unreachable Star at 138.44. Actor Forey J. Smith portrays Lloyd on Yellowstone, making the trophy presentation to the winning connections of Mr. Chaos. Congratulations again to Rodney Prescott, Bob Dobbs Jr., Judy Dorse, and Ken Sentil. The owners of Mr. Chaos takes out the Unreachable Star on Indiana Champions Day. The Pentafecta returned $34.30, 4-5 exacta, $9 even. The 50-cent trifecta, 4-5-3, $13.60. 4-4 double, $22.80. Pick 4, late pick 4, $192.40. We offered 3 pick 4s on the card. This paid $192.40. 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot. That'll go to Monday, $1,333. Pick 5, $12,892. Nice pick 5 pay on Indiana Champions Day. $12,892, 5 of 5. 138.44 on the Unreachable Star.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Unreachable Star Stakes goes to Mr. Chaos. I got to tell you, Kelly, this is Kelly Dobbs, Rob Dobbs' wife and assistant trainer, she says. We all are, keeping our men in line. But I'm going to tell you, Kelly, I have picked him every time he's ran in a stakes. And I told Steve Bick, I said, I'm not going to pick him because maybe I'm jinxing him. I think that I was. He's been so close in all the stakes races. How tickled are you to get this win today?
We are thrilled to death. We want to thank the owners, Ken Sentil and Judy Dorse, and of course Rodney. He knows this horse like the back of his hand, and he's just a beautiful horse.
You can't say that Rodney hasn't tried because every single race he has been right there at the finish line. Tell us a little bit about this 3-year-old gelding and what you hope for him in the future.
We have big plans for him. He loves to do it. He's excited to do it. He's just a great horse.
Congratulations on the win, Kelly, and thanks for talking to me.
Absolutely. Have a great day. Thanks for not picking him.
I know. You're welcome. What can I say? I'm a jinx. Unreachable Star Stakes goes to Mr. Chaos, which rounds out our thoroughbred action. We've got quarter horse action coming up. Stick around.
Our next Itoba basket winner, Maisie Brown. Congratulations to Maisie. You can get your prize at the Itoba Suite. Again, cheers to all joining us here on Indiana Champions Day 2022. Quarter horse action coming up. Fast track, no wind. Maisie Brown, congratulations, picking up an Itoba basket on Champions Day. Along with Matt Kwiatkowski, an Itoba Suite basket winner. Congratulations to Matt. Too Bad Justice, having just run second in the running of the Unreachable Star to Mr. Chaos, a winner 138.44. Matt's a winner. Congratulations, Matt Kwiatkowski, and Itoba Suite basket winner today. They're off the Unreachable Star Stakes. Mr. Chaos broke real sharp. No Proof in the hot pink. Too Bad Justice now starts a bid in between horses with Jericho Express. Mansfield Tigers in the sixth path, and Killer Hot Rod holds that rail position as they scramble for it here with inside 7 furlongs to run. Mr. Chaos takes the top with Rodney Prescott. It's Mr. Chaos who leads out from Too Bad Justice, who looks to settle and is joined on the outside by No Proof as they go to the back of the track. Then on the front side is Mansfield Tiger up into 4th. Jericho Express in 5th. Killer Hot Rod is a ground-saving 6th. Mr. Chaos is the overall leader. Aero Ballistic in the blue is looking to settle in behind horses there, while clear from Wire the Cash. Then comes Wishy Washy, and at 30 to 1 odds, Amicable has drifted back to be last. The quarter is 25.12 seconds. Rodney and Mr. Chaos doing this easily on the front end. It's Mr. Chaos by a half length. The Too Bad Justice stays close with Mansfield Tiger in 3rd, and they have just over 3 furlongs to run. Then comes Killer Hot Rod, No Proof, and a wide Jericho Express with Aero Ballistic some 8 lengths off this leader with inside a half mile to run. Half mile clocked by Mr. Chaos, 48.59. Wire the Cash, Amicable up 1 spot. That relegates Wishy Washy to last. Mr. Chaos, Too Bad Justice, and Mansfield Tiger. And these are the 3 principals, well clear from the rest. Heads are turned for home after 3 quarters in 1 minute 12.77. Rodney Prescott and Mr. Chaos slightly drifts off his line while clear. Up by a length and a half to Too Bad Justice, who's boxing on. Mansfield Tiger took toward the rail. Wire the Cash and Amicable toward the inside. They're close to home. With Rodney Prescott, it's Mr. Chaos kept to the task. Mr. Chaos takes out the Unreachable Star. 3/4 length from Too Bad Justice. Wire the Cash gained 3rd from Mansfield Tiger, then Amicable. The next
Well, hello, everyone. Once again, G-Note down here in the winner's circle. We are about to play some pony pong, and we've got some awesome contestants from South Alaska. And we're going to get them up here real quick to throw these balls in here. One shot, no bouncing, and you get some swag to take home. Our first contestant, all the way from Minnesota. Jump up here, young man, and get that ball in there, right in. That was pretty close. You know where to go for that. Yep. All right, next up, a man and his baby. Doesn't get any better than this. That was so close, but you know what to get. Yes, sir. All right, buddy, come on. You can do this. Be the ball. Yes! Here you go, my friend. Nice job. All right, Dad. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Right in. Come on. Oh, close. Thank you. All right, next. And, all right. Cowboys all the way from Texas. Ooh. If there was beer in there, they would have had that. Yeah, that was close. All right, we can do this. One more. Here we go. Be the ball. Be the ball. Now, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming out and joining us. On behalf of Horseshoe Indianapolis, good luck.
We've seen some very impressive performances by the thoroughbreds. Now it's our time to turn the attention to the quarter horse racing on Indiana Champions Day. You're going to see some great races coming up, and I'm going to begin handicapping the 9th race. It's a 250-yard maiden for registered Indiana-bred 2-year-olds. So we'll go to the paddock and take a look. I'm going to begin with number 4, DJ Smooch a Lot. Now, 2-year-olds present all kinds of challenges to their owners and their trainers. Some of them get it right off the bat, and others really need a little more attention to detail, experience, maybe some equipment changes. But I'm always looking for a horse that is showing improvement, and that certainly to me is the case with this gelded son of Jess Zuman. He made his debut in a futurity trial on June 2nd for Tony Cunningham. Really didn't make an impact, but he continued to improve, ran 5th in his subsequent race, and then a really good 3rd place finish here on September 20th. I like the chances as he's moving forward. All right, next up for me is number 2, ER Crazy Secret. 3 on the board placings in 4 starts for this filly by Habits Secret. One of the cool things about quarter horse racing, the girls take on the boys quite often and do very well. She's trained by Julio Almanza, and she's only been the favorite once. Now she's going to exit a game 3rd on October 8th. That was a trial for the Miss Roxy Little Futurity. She'll be ridden by Jose Ruiz. I think she's got a good chance. Then let's go to number 3, and that's a Brimstone Concept. Just 3 races in her career. She's a filly trained by Tim Eggleston, and unfortunately in each one of the 3 races she did have troubled trips. She just had some, situations that cost her getting to the wire as quickly as I think she's capable of. But she did set her top speed index in her most recent race on September 13th. I think she's got every right to improve, and her rider Rolando Pina, very skilled reinsman. So I'm going to round up my top 4 with number 10, and that's Encore's First Act. This is a gelding sired by Encore. He rates the experience edge in this field with 6 starts this season for trainer Ricardo Martinez. 2 runner-up finishes so far, and he exits a trial for the Miss Roxy Little Futurity. You know, you're going to see that final today, race 13. You're going to see how tough those horses are. Jockey Fernando Morin, who is winning, he's 40% in the money. He's going to guide this gelding. All right, and I think that's going to do it. It's 4, 2, 3, 10 for me. Next up, to preview our next several races, is Jose Contreras. He's known on Twitter as Los Ponies. He's an excellent handicapper. He's going to give you some insights, and I'll be back to preview the Miss Roxy Little Futurity 201,000, the richest quarter horse race that we've ever run at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
G-Note bringing the horses onto the track for the 9th race. This quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 250-yard distance, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, He's a Royal Wagon. 12, My Royal Jess. 13, Charlotte, and 14, AP Tempting Blue Eye. They were also eligibles. Now in the body, these overweights reported. Overweights, the 1+5, 2+2, 3+7, make the 4-6 over. The 5 Lady Secrets, +2 pounds, makes the weight 126. The 6+6, 7+2, 8 Ivy Jean, 4 over, and the 9, 2 over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, double pick 3, start of the quarter horse pick 5. 3 minutes to post time, fast track. 3 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the 250-yard start for our first quarter horse dash of the day. 6 to 5 on ER Crazy Secret. Jose Ruiz rides for Julio Almanza. 6 to 5 ER Crazy Secret. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Lady Secrets, first to arrive, uses a flipping halter. Lady Secrets. Miri V has the rail draw. Has joined Lady Secrets. We're loading up. 6 to 5 on ER Crazy Secret. The filly's drawn 2. HF Stone Sober. Moon into Eagle has joined the line. Ivy Jean. Now a Brimstone concept. Air Horse 1, Drone View here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Final 5 races on the card, all quarter horse dashes. Fast track, no wind. Now DJ Spooch-a-lot. JR, what Nell do you want? Juan Marquez for Randy Smith, the quarter horse meet leaders. JR, what Nell do you want? Ivy Jean has moved in, so stand by. One more. Fernando Morin with Encore's first act at 250 yards. Fast track, sunny skies, no wind, and Lady Secrets getting fractious in the gate. All set. At 250 yards, ready, and they're off. ER Crazy Secret broke sharp, just leads out from the inside. Miri V charging, here comes HF Stone Sober. They're close to the finish. HF Stone Sober. It's HF Stone Sober on the wire with Encore's first act, who joined HF Stone Sober late, and then toward the inside was ER Crazy Secret, and Miri V held the rail after the maiden juvenile. 6-10-2-1, and the 8 ran 5th after the quarter horse maiden juvenile. 6 HF Stone Sober at 11-1 first. The 10 on course first act, 5-2 on the place horse. 2 ER Crazy Secret, 9-5 favorite ran third. 1 Miri V fourth, and it was Ivy Jean for the Pentafecta. Hugo Macias for Jesse Vasquez. Campos Family Ventures LLC, another win here this meet. HF Stone Sober gets off the mark in his ninth run. Takes out the quarter horse dash in 13.58. Clocked HF Stone Sober, 13.58. The result of the ninth race, that quarter horse maiden juvenile dash, 13.58 official. Hugo Macias gets the meet win here for Jesse Vasquez, Campos Family Ventures LLC. It's HF Stone Sober, $24.80 winner. And the winner's circle, the 6, HF Stone Sober with Hugo Macias. HF Stone Sober is a 2-year-old chestnut gelding by Brimstone. Out of the Corona Cartel mare, BP Taker a Corona. Bred in Indiana by Randy Hafner. Jesse Vasquez trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC, Gladys Campos et al. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of HF Stone Sober. 13.58 for the maiden win. $6.10 exacta paid $90.40. The Pentafecta carryover on to race 10 will be $1,338. A Pentafecta carryover on the Miss Roxy Little consolation stake. 50-cent trifecta, $6.10 $279. 4-6 double, $95.40. 10-cent superfecta paid $102.17. Miri V ran 4th. Pick 3, $131.15. 13.58 after the maiden. 10th race, the Miss Roxy Little consolation over the 350 yards. Again, fast, no wind, no scratches. Rider changes. 7 RBEC Mystery Zoom to Eric Esqueda. Eric Esqueda rides 7 RB EC Mystery Zoom. 8 Some Beach Somewhere ridden by James Flores. James Flores on the 8 Some Beach Somewhere all 10 run. Overweights, the 1+4, 2 Flash and 5 bar 2 over, 3 Keystone plus 2 pounds. Make number 4 +6. The 5 Pandemic Beach 4 over, the 6+2, 7 RB EC Mystery Zoom 2 pounds over with Eric Esqueda makes it 126. There's no overweight on 8 Some Beach Somewhere with James Flores. The 10 Jessa Rebound +6. No scratches. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta carryover, $1,338. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent quarter horse late pick 4. Post time in 15 minutes at 4:40. Darren Johnson, an Itoba basket winner after it was redrawn after a couple of no-shows. Darren Johnson, an Itoba basket winner after that basket was redrawn here today, Indiana Champions Day 2022. With more quarter horse action to come, congratulations to Darren Johnson. And the off. ER Crazy Secret broke sharp, just leads out from the inside. Miri V charging. Here comes HF Stone Sober. They're close to the finish. HF Stone Sober. It's HF Stone Sober on the wire with Encore's first act, who joined HF Stone Sober late. We've drawn two names for the upcoming $1,000 quarter horse mega bets. The names pulled: Mark Pufal and Sol Carrillo. Mark and Sol. Names pulled for the $1,000 quarter horse mega bets on races 12 and, of course, our 13th and last of the day, the rich Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. $201,500 Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final, race 13. Mark Pufal and Sol Carrillo. Names pulled for their chance at the $1,000 quarter horse mega bet, $1,000 Thoroughbred Legends contest winners. The $500 today to John Shipley Jr. Congratulations, John, picking up the $500 top prize in the $1,000 Thoroughbred Legends contest. Pat Langford, $200. The bronze to Erica Irvin, and winning $150. Bill Bochenik, $100 winner. And Bruce Meyer in the top five, $50 prize after the $1,000 Thoroughbred Legends contest today. Congratulations to all. John Shipley Jr., the $500 top prize.
Purse of $30,000. We got a good field here assembled for the Miss Roxy Little Constellation. Let's take a look at these selections. We're going to start off with number 9 here. Tacha's Secret for Ricardo Martinez. Morin will have the mount. Morin has been aboard for the last 3 starts. Last time out was just around 9-2 in this event, in that trial. Ended up getting bumped, I thought, pretty hard in that spot. Got pushed in, lost her path. But once she angled out to her path to the outside, she ended up finishing, I thought, with a pretty good run there. Ended up finishing 4th. I thought it was a good effort given the tough trip there. Tacha's Secret for Ricardo Martinez, owner, trainer, and breeder, will be my top selection here in race number 10. Up next is the 7 horse, RBEC Mystery Zoom for Roy Smith. Comes out of a 4th place finish. Was the betting favorite here on October 2nd, but got bumped repeatedly there, a little bit sideways early on. Took a few strikes to kind of regain that rhythm, and once he leveled out, I thought it was a very game effort for RBEC Mystery Zoom. Only missed by 3/4 of a length in that event, and again was the betting favorite. Prior to that, I had pulled up a pretty game win there by an X, so RBEC Mystery Zoom can definitely improve off of that trouble trip last time out. Next, we're going up to here number 2, Flash and Vibe Bar for Randy Smith. Randy Smith here conditions this one. Good runner of finish. Did win 3 starts ago, but I thought last time out a little bit of hesitation at the start. Got bumped ever so lightly there. Drifted in a bit and then still kept on willingly, only missing by about half a length. It was a good effort. Finished about half a length clear of the 3rd place finisher. And even though this one wasn't the most professional out of the gate, I still think it was a pretty solid result given that trip there on October 8th. So Flash and 5 Bar will be the 3rd selection here. And if you're looking for a superfecta here, the 3 horse Keystone, Randy Smith, a condition there, having a very good season. This one was 3rd at 27-1 last time out. Keystone was when missing by just about a head in that spot. Did have the inside post. Now, the inside part of the track has been the place to be throughout the meet down these quarter horse sprints. So now drawn in gate number 3. Doesn't really move out too much. So still should have a pretty good spot. We'll probably need to run a very more professional race there to be in the mix of things. So once again, the Miss Roxy Little Constellation, I'm going to go 9, 7, 2, 3. The top pick being here, Tacha's Secret in gate number 9. Hey, Jose Contreras here.
Gary, the bugler, bringing the horses onto the track for the 10th race, the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. This at 350 yards, all 10 run. 7 RB EC Mystery Zoom. Eric Esqueda rides the 7 RB EC Mystery Zoom. 8 Some Beach Somewhere. James Flores rides the 8. Again, overweights reported. The 1+4, 2+2, 3 Keystone 2 pounds over makes it 126. The 4+6, 5+4, the 6 2 over, the 7 RBEC Mystery Zoom 2 over with Eric Esqueda. No overweight on the 8. 10 Jessa Rebob +6 pounds. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double pick 3 and starts at the late pick 4. This the consolation for the Miss Roxy Little. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Voting for the Miss Roxy Little consolation, Keystone uses a flipping halter. TW Triple Volcom joins Keystone. Kingmaker Ivory, RB Easty Mystery Zoom, Some Beach Somewhere Went It Well, Flash and 5 Bar, We Be Flyin' drew 4. Tatcha's Secret, loads a 2-1 favorite. Tatcha's Secret. Now Pandemic Beach, like We Be Flyin' and Jessary Bob all for Tony Cunningham. One more, Sol Lopez with Jessary Bob. At 350 yards, they're in the gate. Off the Miss Roxy Little consolation. Fast start for We Be Flyin'. Pandemic Beach races out. Kingmaker Ivory maybe just in front past the 220. The rail is Kingmaker Ivory. Chasing is Keystone along with Pandemic Beach who levels off toward the inside. We Be Flyin'. Far outside here comes Some Beach Somewhere and Tatcha's Secret. Tatcha's Secret gets up late. Tatcha's Secret takes it from Keystone with Pandemic Beach. RBEC Mystery Zoom. Nearest the inside was Flash and 5 Bar. Tatcha's Secret, Fernando Morin. Tatcha's Secret was up in time. Nine, 3, 5, 4. The 2 ran fifth. 9, Tatcha's Secret. 3-1 first. 3, Keystone. 9-2 on the place horse. 5, Pandemic Beach. 11-1 third. 4, We Be Flyin' fourth. And Flash and 5 Bar ran fifth in the Miss Roxy Little consolation. 17.91. Fast No Wind. 17.91. It's Tatcha's Secret. Fernando Morin on the 3-1 winner. Returning to the winner's circle, the 9, Tatcha's Secret with Fernando Morin. 2-year-old Sorrel filly by Habit Secret. out of Sentacha's Angel by PYC Paint Your Wagon. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Ricardo Martinez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Tacha's Secret. Takes out the Miss Roxy Little Consolation in 17.91 official. (9-3) Exacta paid $64.40. 10-cent Pentafecta, $354.50. Flash and 5-bar ran 5th. Pick 3 paid $139.80. 50-cent Trifecta, 935, $98.10. 6-9 double, 208.20. And the dime Superfecta, $158.03. Weeby Flying ran 4th. 17.91. And the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. Again, congratulations to winning jockey Fernando Morin and Ricardo Martinez. Tacha's Secret takes out the Miss Roxy Little Consolation, 17.91. Race 11, the QH REI Derby Final. Scratch 2, Fabulous Barbara. Scratch the 2. That paves the way for 11, Trace Jet Dash to draw in, and the jockey will be Fernando Morin, going for a stakes double. Fernando Morin on 11. Trace Jet Dash will break from post 2. 8 Hedge Fund, Cesar Esqueda on 8 Hedge Fund. 5 Incredible 5 over, 9 Just Dashing League plus 4 pounds. Again, scratch 2 Fabulous Barbara, 11 Trace Jet Dash runs. Fernando Morin waits correct. Trace Jet Dash, number 11, will break from post position number 2. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Quarter Horse Pentafecta, double, and final pick 3 on a 13 race card on Indiana Champions Day 2022. Post time for the QH REI Derby Final, 5:18. Off the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. Fast start for Weeby Flying. Pandemic Beach races out. Kingmaker Ivory maybe just in front past the 220. The rail is Kingmaker Ivory. Chasing is Keystone along with Pandemic Beach, who levels off toward the inside. Weeby Flying. Far outside, here comes Some Beach Somewhere and Tacha's Secret. Tacha's Secret gets up late. Tacha's Secret takes it from Keystone with Pandemic Beach.
Hello, I'm Selena Molina, singer, actress, animal lover, and racehorse owner. Few things give me greater joy than to watch them do what they truly love, to compete at the racetrack. And like thousands of other quarter horse owners, I respect and love my horses and give them the best of care. They're like family. Come see the world's fastest athletes at a racetrack near you. I might just see you there.
Jose Gutierrez here, back with you for race number 11. This is the Quarter Horse Racing Association of Indiana Derby, a purse of $126,000 for these quarter horses, 3-year-olds going a distance of 400 yards. Let's take a look at some of these selections here for the very nice field here in the QHRAI Derby. First up, we're going to start with the outside runner, Head Patron, who will be my top selection here for Randy Smith and James Flores. Last time out, he did break a little bit outwards there from gate number 2. He had his head a little bit high, but once he took control of the race midway, he really leveled out nicely, ended up winning by a comfortable 3/4 of a length. It was a very nice, confident hand right there late in the race. So I thought his time could have been faster, and maybe his margin of victory could have been a little bit larger as well. So Head Patron will be my top selection there towards the outside. Up next, take a look at number 6 horse, One Night Too Long here. One Night Too Long for Randy Smith and Rodriguez. They've been a very good. They've had a very good season here with this trio filly at Horseshoe Indianapolis here. Randy Smith and Rodriguez, 3 wins and 2 seconds in 5 outings this season here over this racetrack. And most notably, you can tell that she tends to be a very consistent runner as far as getting that acceleration once she's get out of the gate. She was able to broke in and kind of bump a little bit at the start, but once she was asked by the rider, she responded in a very game win last time out, stopping the clock in 1997. So a similar effort will make her one of the top contenders here in this spot. Up next is the 3 horse, Kiss Me at Midnight, another Randy Smith entrant here. This one with Marquez up aboard. Marquez is having a sensational season here this year. Comes out of a 3rd place finish on trials night. He had a good break, clean path, a fairly good trip, and only missed by half a length. Now, some of the prior efforts back in August and June, she was a little bit more quick to kind of get going. Maybe she can bounce back with a better performance tonight. Again, you're getting a high percentage connection there with Kiss Me at Midnight in post number 3. And then to wrap up the superfecta, it's going to be the one Scandalous for Jose Huerta. Last time I was in gate 3, kind of broke inwards, was a little bit difficult to ride. Kind of just found her best strike late when it was pretty much too late to make a run for the win, but only missed by about a long hit in that spot. So she switches at the inside post. It's been a good spot to be here for these quarter horse sprints being drawn along the inside. So if she's able to keep a straighter path racing along the rail, I think she can be a factor here on their cruise. So those are my selections here for the Quarter Horse Racing Association of Indiana Derby 400 yards. I'm going to go 10-6-3-1 with the top pick being the 10 horse on the outside there, Het Patron for Randy Smith and James Flores. Best of luck with all your wagers here in race number 11.
The horses stepping onto the track for race 11, the QH-REI Derby Final. Over the 400 yards, Scratch 2 Fabulous Barbara. 11 Trace Jet Dash draws in. Fernando Morin rides 11 Trace Jet Dash, breaks from post 2. Uses a flipping halter. 11 Trace Jet Dash, flipping halter for number 11. Cesar Esqueda on 8 Hedge Fund. Here's the field on parade for the QH-REI Derby Final. Buenos Scandalous, Roman Cruz rides for Jose Huerta. Aguila Negra Racing Incorporated, the ownership of the He's Our Secret filly. Scratch the 2. Number 3, Kiss Me at Midnight with Juan Marquez. Riding for Randy Smith, trains for Gordon Tim and Debbie Smith. 4 Screenshot with Jose Ruiz. Aaron Thompson trains, owned by A.J. Brenner's BFD Farms. Number 5, Incredible with Rolanda Pina. Tim Eggleston trains, Richard Jonason's homebred. Number 6, It's Even Money Now. Favorite One Night Too Long with German Rodriguez. Trained by Randy Smith for Jeff Wiley. The 7 is Hidden Prize with Eric Esqueda. Trained by owner Lebrado Peraza. 8 Hedge Fund with Cesar Esqueda. This colt, trained and owned by Lebrado Peraza. 9 Just Dashingly. Luz Martinez rides for Tim Eggleston and owner Greg Ferris. Number 10, Head Patron with James Flores. Randy Smith trains for owner Brent Barley. And once again drawing in, 11 Trace Jet Dash will break from post 2. Fernando Morin riding for a double. Here for Hector Sanchez and owner Aiden Briones. The 5 Incredible 5 over, 9 Just Dashingly plus 4 pounds. The field for the QH-REI Derby Final. Fast track, no wind. Now 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. At the gate, post time for the QH REI Derby Final. One Night Too Long, Hidden Prize, Trace Jet Dash. Just dashingly use flipping halters. At 400 yards, they're going in for the QH REI Derby Final. Scandalous has the rail draw. Again, Trace Jet Dash breaks from post 2. Fernando Morin riding for a double. Kiss Me at Midnight. Screenshot loaded. Two back. Incredible. One Night Too Long, even money favorite. German Rodriguez for Randy Smith. One more, James Flores with Head Patron. At 400 yards, fast track, no wind. Here we go, they're in the gate. They're off in the QH REI Derby Final. Screenshot Scandalous nearest the inside. Kiss Me at Midnight. Now here comes Incredible, who's launching a bid as they line up past the 220. It's wide open. Head Patron on the stand side. It's Scandalous with the rail. Here's Head Patron, who's picking up a head of steam for James Flores. It's Head Patron. Head Patron wins it from Scandalous. And then Kiss Me at Midnight, along with One Night Too Long in the QH REI Derby Final. Number 10, Head Patron at 5-2 is first. 1, Scandalous, 5-1 second. 6, One Night Too Long, 6-5 favorite, ran third in the final. 3, Kiss Me at Midnight, fourth. And Just Dashingly for the Pentafecta, 19.90 clocked in. Head Patron, James Flores for the quarter horse meet leader. Another victory this meet for Randy Smith. On Indiana Champions Day 2022, Head Patron takes out the QH REI Derby Final, 19.90. A two-time All-American Futurity winner, winning jockey James Flores takes out the QHREI Derby final here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Result official. There's the 10 head patron with the James Flores. 3-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Zoomin' for Bucks. Out of Dash Leader by Special Leader. Bred in Missouri by John and Brent Barley. Randy Smith, quarter horse speed leader. Record-setting season. With James Flores on head patron, takes out the QHREI Derby final in 19.90 fast, no wind. On Champions Day 2022, presented by Indiana Breed Development. $10-1 exacta after the QHREI Derby final. $45.40 trifecta, $36.10. 9-10 double paid $71.60 superfecta, $17.52. 19.90 pentafecta just dashingly ran fifth, $212.21, and a pick 3 for $131.50. 19.90. Winner's presentation for the QHREI Derby final, along with Director of Racing and Racing Secretary at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Polson, Chris Polson, the trophy presentation for the winning connections of Head Patron. Congratulations to winning jockey James Flores, winning trainer Randy Smith, training Head Patron for Brent Barley, winner in 19.90. Head Patron takes out the QHREI Derby final.
Right here. QHRA Derby final goes to head patron, and we've got James Flores here. James has been coming a ride here the last half of the meet. Very excited for him to win for Randy Smith because, let's face it, Randy says 3 words, and you're a much better interview, James, and that was an excellent ride. You rode this one last time. It looks like he's got a lot of speed.
Yeah, Rachel, first and foremost, I want to say thank you to Brent and Brad and John for giving me the opportunity to ride head patron, as well as Randy and his team. You know, they've done a real good job with this horse, and he was himself today, and he ran a great race, and he put us out there in front early, and all I did was just keep him busy, but had a lot of horse underneath me, and he ran a winning race.
The outside has seemed, last year, you've ridden here before in the past. You've come for big days. The outside was it. It seems like this year it's been the inside, so I was a little worried. I'm not going to lie, I didn't have you picked on top this time because I was like, man, I would have really liked to see him draw the inside, but you took very good advantage of that outside.
Yeah, like I said, the horse run his race, and inside or outside or not, I think the horse was going to run his race today, and he proved himself much the best. And like I said, I want to say thank you to all the connections for the opportunity.
Thanks, James. I love having you here. Congratulations. I hope you win another one.
Thank you.
All right, guys, QHRA Derby final goes to James Flores, Randy Smith, Brent Varley. Congratulations to head patron. We got a few more. Stick around.
They're off in the QHREI Derby final. Screenshot scandalous. Nearest the inside. Kiss Me at Midnight. Now here comes Incredible, who's launching a bid as they line up past the 220. It's wide open. Head Patron on the stand side. It's Scandalous with the rail. Here's Head Patron, who's picking up a head of steam for James Flores. It's Head Patron. Head Patron wins it from Scandalous. And then Kiss Me at Midnight, along with One Night Too Long. And 17 minutes away from the 12th race, it's the Governor's State Final. Over the 350 yards, again, fast, no wind, all 10 run, no scratches. 1 Southern Fires, Jose Ruiz rides 1 Southern Fires. 3 Time for a Hero will be ridden by Christian Reyes on 3 Time for a Hero, Christian Reyes. Overweights, 1 Southern Fires plus 2, 2 Mesa plus 7. 3 Time for a Hero, 2 pounds over. 4 Louisiana Faster plus 6 pounds. 6 Arcade Lady Dana plus 4. 7 Boo-Ray plus 6. 8 KVN Queen plus 2 pounds. And the 10 WRS Havadesher, 2 pounds over. Governor's State Final. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta and start of a big stakes double. Fast track, no wind. The Governor's Stake at 549.
We've got people out here bartering, like trading houses and cars for these t-shirts. We are going to have a t-shirt toss, ladies and gentlemen. We want a good, clean toss. Look at this guy with that baby on top of his shoulders, like he's going to get one. All right, guys. We want a good, clean toss. No jumping in front of babies or people. If you get a t-shirt that comes to you, you get a t-shirt. And we're ready to go.
1, 2, 3, toss!
Jose Contreras back with you here for race number 12, the Governors, 350-yard event here for a purse of $144,000 for these 2-year-olds. And let's take a look at some of the selections here for this event. Race number 3 is going to be Time for a Hero for the barn of Natasha Perez. This one was the beaten favorite last time out, but it was a tough beat there when narrowly missing by a head. He bobbled at the start, got bumped, but finished with very good strides. He was unlucky to miss there in that trial. Ended up with a time of 17.85 and a little bit more racing luck, and he could have prevailed there in that spot. So Time for a Hero will be my top selection here for the barn of Natasha Perez. Up next is the 6 horse here. This one for the barn of Anthony Cunningham here. Quintero will be aboard, and Quintero is a perfect 2-for-2 aboard this 2-year-old filly. And most notably, she's broken on top in both starts. She's showed great acceleration, and she's proved to be best there. Even though it was only by short margins, ahead and a nose, respectively in the last 2 starts. I think the main positive is that she's showing the ability to break much better now, and she's looks like she's on the improve. So RK Lady Donna with Quintero aboard will be my second selection. Up next will be the 10 horse on the outside. That is WRS Hava Dasher here for Randy Smith. This one is 2-for-6 lifetime. Broke inwards last time out. Had a nice wide path to run and held on gamely there by about 3/4 of a length. The time was a good one in 1781, but she was darning gate number 2 that day on trials day. And the difference is that, the inside part of the track has been a pretty favorable spot to be here down these quarter horse sprints here for the duration of the meet. So she was in gate 2. Now she moves out to gate 10, which is not always the spot to be. She ran evenly there. She ran evenly there after breaking awkwardly from the outside post 2 starts ago. So she's one of the main contenders, but the post switch is a little bit of a downgrade for WRS Have a Dasher. And then wrapping up the Superfecta, let's go to number 2 horse, Mesa, who just finished to second to WRS Have a Dasher. This one was drawn in gate number 7. She broke into bump, I thought, pretty hard in that spot. Lugged in, was difficult to ride, and closed well there to miss by about 3/4 of a length. So it wasn't the most ideal trip. She wasn't the easiest to ride, but Pina gets back the mount. He's been aboard for for both of her wins actually. So Pina, the rider that's been aboard for those wins, is back aboard tonight. So if she can be a little bit more professional, I think she can be in the mix of things. So once again, in the Governors, I'm gonna go 3, 6, 7, 2 with the top pick being the 3 horse. Time for a Hero for Natasha Perez and Valenzuela aboard. Best of luck here in the 12th, and good luck with all your selections.
Per the stewards, Mesa, number 2, will be first to step onto the track for the Governor State Final. Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for race 12. 2 Mesa leads them on for the Governor's Stake Final. No scratches. 1 Southern Fires. Jose Ruiz rides the 1. 3 Time for a Hero. Christian Reyes on the 3 Time for a Hero. On parade for the Governor's Stake Final. On this Indiana Champions Day 2022, the 1 is Southern Fires. Jose Ruiz rides for Tim Eggleston, trains for Duke Racing LLC of Chris Duke and others. Mesa's the 2 with Rolanda Pina, trained by Tim Eggleston for Patrick Easter. Here's 3 Time for a Hero with Christian Reyes, trained by Natasha Perez, owned by Spencer Tunnel. V4 Louisiana Fester with Luz Martinez, trained by Tony Cunningham for Pamela Hahn. Number 5, the Political Sign with Fernando Morin, riding for Ricardo Martinez, owned by Alejandro Medina. 6 RK Lady Dana with Francisco Quintero. Tony Cunningham trains Kathleen Stumps homebred. 7 is Bure with Martin Munoz, trained by Labrado Barraza, owned by LA Racing Stables LLC of Jesus Segura. 8 is KVN Queen, the Gray Filly with German Rodriguez riding for Randy Smith and Debbie Smith. Number 9 making the turn, My Favorite Train with James Flores going for a stakes double with Randy Smith and Brent Bartley. And finally number 10, WR's Havadasher. Quarter horse speed leader is Juan Marquez for Randy Smith and Williams Racing Stables Incorporated of Gwen Williams, the field for the Governor's Stake Final. Overweights, 1 Southern Fires +2, Mesa 7 over, 3 Time for a Hero +2, 4 Louisiana Faster +6, 6 RK Lady Dana 4 over, 7 Bure +6 pounds, 8 KVN Queen 2 pounds over, makes the weight 126, and number 10, WR's Havadasher 2 pounds over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, Quarter Horse Pentafecta, and start of a stakes double. Race 13, the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final, no scratches, 5 Secret Horn. Luz Martinez rides 5 Secret Horn. That's the rich Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. Fast track, no wind, the Governor's Stake Final, 2 minutes away, scheduled at 5:49. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Governor's Stake Final. Southern Fires, time for a hero. The political sign, use flipping halters. Bourret. Flipping halter for Bourret. My Favorite Train, James Flores going for a stakes double with Randy Smith. We're loading up at 350 yards. Fast track, no wind here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. That was the political sign, getting very fractious in the gate, the political sign. Late scratch on number 5, the political sign. Unfortunate that you make it to the final, and then you're a late scratch. Number 5, the political sign, after getting fractious in the gate, ordered scratched by the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian at the 350-yard start. Scratch the 5, the political sign from the Governor's Stake Final. All wagers on the 5, the political sign refunds. There will be a 10 and 5 consolation double. Those having the 5, the political sign, in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Scratched from the Governor's Stake Final is number 5, a last-out winner, the political sign. After that late scratch on number 5, the political sign. Post positions outward have been adjusted. Ready to reload for the Governor's Stake Final. So reloading for the Governor's Stake Final. Southern Fires. Bure back in. My Favorite Train facing up to the gate. Once again, James Flores riding for a double for Randy Smith. Time for a Hero. Louisiana Faster, Mesa both use flipping halters. 8-5 on WRS Havadasher will be last to load. For the quarter horse meet leaders, Juan Marquez for Randy Smith. It's 8-5 on WRS Havadasher. Now RK Lady Dana. Two back. German Rodriguez and the Philly KVN Queen. Like My Favorite Train, WRS Havadasher, all for Randy Smith. And Juan Marquez with WRS Havadasher, 350 yards. Two-year-olds, all in line, ready. And running in the Governor's Stake Final. That inside gate, Southern Fires. Time for a Hero, maybe just in front. RK Lady Dana drifts on the far outside, looking to gain ground. Is a lugging in WRS Havadasher. It's wide open. RK Lady Dana. WRS Havadasher. Nearest the inside. Time for a Hero. Here it is. RK Lady Dana. RK Lady Dana over WRS Havadasher. Time for a Hero. Mesa and Southern Fires. RK Lady Dana and Francisco Quintero takes out the Governor's Stake Final. Six, 10, 3, 2, and the one ran fifth after the Governor's Stake Final of 2022. 6, RK Lady Dana, 4-1 first. 10, WRS Havadasher, 8-5 favorite was the place horse in the final. 3, Time for a Hero, 2-1 third. The 2, Mesa, 7-1 fourth, and Southern Fires for the Pentafecta. There's RK Lady Dana, Francisco Quintero, Tony Cunningham. Governor's Stake Final winner, 17.73. Clocked in RK Lady Dana, 17.73. The result of the Governor's Stake Final official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6, Arcade Lady Dana with Francisco Quintero. She's a 2-year-old brown filly by Bogart. Out of RK Roland Cartel by Corones Prospect. Bred in the land of Lincoln by Kathleen Stumpf and trained by Tony Cunningham. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of RK Lady Dana. Takes out the Governor's Stake Final. $6.10 exacta, $37.60. Pentafecta with Southern Fire's 5th, paid $40.28. Pick 3, $60.70. Superfecta, $17.38. Mesa ran 4th. 50-cent trifecta, 6-10-3, $24.15. 10-6 double, $63.60, and the 10-5 consolation double, and even $10 after the late scratch on 5, the political sign. Refunds on the 5 and a consolation double, 17.73. Winner's presentation, Vice President and General Manager Racing, Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Hallstrom. Winning connections of RK Lady Dana, congratulations to Kathleen Stumpf, Francisco Quintero riding for Tony Cunningham. It's RK Lady Dana and the Governor's Stake Final.
It's been a lot of stakes interviews, but I'm really excited to interview Ron Stumpf. They just won the Governor's Stakes with RK Lady Dana. And before we start talking about Lady, tell us a little bit about your wife, Kathleen, is the owner. You're her husband, Ron. You guys have this filly. And you had something sad happen recently in the family, so this means something very, very special to you.
My wife lost her mother, so this is really a special win. And we're very excited. The mare's name is Lady Dana because Dana is a lady that worked for me many years. She's now happily married and pregnant, but we're really excited. We have a small ranch and we raise several babies a year, and she's just something real special.
Well, she looked really special, especially, that was a hard draw. I did put her second. I had her in my selections, but she did get right in the middle of the pack. Were you concerned about that? She looked like she handled it really well.
Yeah, the middle right now is a little deep, and we were worried about Randy Smith's horses on the outside, but she's just a tough little girl.
Yes, she is. Well, I'm sure your wife's mother is looking down and smiling at this moment, so congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, RK Lady Dana wins for Tony Cunningham, Ron and Kathleen Stumpf, Francisco Quintero up. We've got another stakes race coming up. Stick around.
Running in the Governor's Stake Final. That inside gate, Southern Fires. Time for a hero, maybe just in front. RK Lady Dana drifts on the far outside, looking to gain ground. Is a lugging in. WR's Have a Dasher. It's wide open. RK Lady Dana. WR's Have a Dasher. Nearest the inside, time for a hero. Here it is. RK Lady Dana. RK Lady Dana over WR's Have a Dasher. Time for a hero. Mesa and Southern Fires. One more to go on Indiana Champions Day 2022. Race 13 will close it out with the Rich Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. Over the 350 yards, fast track, no wind at Horseshoe Indianapolis, all 10 run. No scratches, 5 Secret Horn. Luz Martinez rides 5 Secret Horn. Overweights, the 1 dash tracks +7, 2 streaking down the beach +2 pounds, the 4 CV apolitical chick +5, 5 secret horn 6 over, 6 the dirty wagon +2 pounds, 7 our Louisiana girl 2 over, 9 runaway beach chick +4, and 10 piloted by an angel 2 pounds over. Exacta trifecta superfecta quarter horse pentafecta, the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final at 625.
And they're off. Jumping out of the leader, Keith challenging for second, going into the clubhouse turn.
we're going to cap off our Indiana Champions Day card with the richest quarter horse race ever run in Indiana. It's the 201 500,000 Miss Roxy Little Futurity. We're going to see the 10 fastest qualifiers in 350-yard trials that were run here on October 8th. And let's get right to the paddock because each one of these contenders is very, very special. All right, I'm going to begin with number 10, and that's Piloted by an Angel. You know how we were saying that sometimes it takes a while to see the full potential of a 2-year-old? Not with this filly. Trainer Randy Smith, who has 5 qualified for this Futurity, said that the first time he ever worked her in company, he knew she was special. She's won 5 of her 6 starts. She's only had 1 defeat this meet. She's bred by Dunn Ranch, a filly by Paint My Pilot, and he's won this Futurity. Randy Smith has won this Futurity twice, most recently in 2020 with Beach Blast. He's got a great chance today. All right, let's go next to number 1, Dash Tracks. Now, the potential spoiler for the Smith entrance could very well be this son of Valiant Hero. He's a striking black gelding, bred by Paragon Farms. He's going to break from the rail, which has been pretty good this meet, and he's always left the gate very quickly for trainer Tim Eggleston. Rolando Pena will ride. He ran second in his trial, just 1/2 length behind Piloted by an Angel. So we've got inside versus outside, and boy, let it fly. And we know it's going to be less than 18 seconds, so watch carefully. All right, let's go next to number 3, and that's Winner Spirit. 4 wins in a row for this gelding with the second fastest qualifying time of 7.732 under James Flores. Now, he's one of the top quarter horse riders in the country. He was honored as 2020 AQHA champion jockey, and then just in September won the prestigious All-American Futurity at Ruidoso Downs. It's hard to find anything wrong with Winner Spirit, bred and owned by Walter Dick Harrison, and again, another quality entrant for Randy Smith. And I'll round out my top 4 with number 7, Our Louisiana Girl. 4 wins from 6 starts for this filly, sired by DuPonte, who was a Grade 1 winner in Oklahoma. Gordy Tim bred this filly, and she handed Piloted by an Angel her only defeat. That happened in the 188,000 liter of the Class Futurity on September 14th. She closed with determination, and so obviously it's all going to just end up at the wire to see who breaks well and who closes as well. Juan Marquez stays aboard, Piloted by an Angel, so the rider aboard Our Louisiana Girl is going to be the young but very talented Eric Escueda. Okay, we've got another super talented group that is going. I'm going to go 10-1-3-7. Good luck. Hope you've enjoyed every moment and every second of Indiana Champions Day.
G-Note bringing the horses on to the track for the 13th and final, the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. Over the 350 yards, a field of 10, 5 Secret Horn. Luis Martinez rides number 5. Here's the field on parade for the $201,500 Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final, 1 dash tracks. Rolando Pina rides for Tim Eggleston, owned by Steve Mullins. Number 2, Streaking Down the Beach with Jose Ruiz, trained by Tim Eggleston. This for Buddy Presley. Number 3, Winter Spirit. James Flores back on board for Randy Smith. Trains for breeder and owner Dick Harrison. Number 4, CV A Political Chick with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Jesse Vasquez trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC, Gladys Campos and others. Number 5 is Secret Horn with Luz Martinez. Tim Eggleston trains Shomari Davis's homebred. The 6th, the Dirty Wagon with German Rodriguez, trained by Randy Smith for Keith Bodie and Debbie Smith. Number 7, Our Louisiana Girl with Eric Esqueda, trained by Randy Smith and owned by Debbie Smith. Number 8, It Is On with Alberto Serran Zamudio riding for Randy Smith, owned by Debbie Smith, the son of On the Wagon. Number 9 is Runaway Beach Chick, Francisco Quintero, going for our final stakes double for Tony Cunningham, owned by Pamela Brickley Hahn. And the 10 is Piloted by an Angel for the meet leaders, Juan Marquez, Randy Smith, owned by Debbie Smith, and Sam Cruz's SJC Incorporated. The field for the rich, Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final, fast track, no wind, on a beautiful Indiana Champions Day 2022. Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final at 6:25. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. Secret Horn uses a flipping halter. Dash Tracks has the rail draw. We're loading up. The Dirty Wagon in. Streaking down the beach. Our Louisiana Girl has moved into line. Winter Spirit. It is on. CVA Political Chick. Just a couple more. Runaway Beach Chick. Francisco Quintero going for a double with Tony Cunningham. One more, it's even money, piloted by an angel for the meet leaders, Juan Marquez and Randy Smith. 350 yards, fast track, no wind at Horseshoe Indianapolis to close us out. They're in the gate. They're off for the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. CVA Political Chick for that inside gate. Dash Tracks Winter Spirit looks to engage past the 220. It's Winter Spirit. Dash Tracks with the rail. CVA Political Chick on the outside of the Dirty Wagon. They're close to the finish. Piloted by the Angels. Well back. It's Winter Spirit. Winter Spirit has won it from Dash Tracks. And then the Dirty Wagon along with Secret Horn. CVA Political Chick. Piloted by an Angel was well beaten. It was Winter Spirit. James Flores gets it for Randy Smith in the $201,500 Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final at Horseshoe Indianapolis to cap off Indiana Champions Day 2022. Three, 1, 6, 4, 5. It went to Randy Smith. It was 3 Winter Spirit at 4-1 first. 1 Dash Tracks at 5-1 second. 6 The Dirty Wagon, 7-1 third. 4 CVA Political Chick, 76-1 on the fourth. And Secret Horn for the Pentafecta, 17.68 went to the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. 17.68, fast no wind. James Flores takes out the big prize of the day. $201,500 Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. Another win on the card. Another stakes at the meet for Randy Smith. This for Dick Harrison. Winner Spirit at 4-1 unofficial. 17.68. Hold all bets. This inquiry concerns just after the 350-yard start of the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. An inquiry just after the break. They're concentrating on 2 unplaced horses. In addition to the inquiry, Francisco Quintero on 9 Runaway Beach Chick. The rider of the 9 is claimed foul against Juan Marquez on 10, piloted by an Angel, alleging interference soon after the 350-yard start. Again, there's an inquiry into just after the break. In addition to the inquiry, there's been an objection. Francisco Quintero on 9 Runaway Beach Chick. The rider of that filly has claimed foul against Juan Marquez on the 10, piloted by an Angel, alleging interference soon after the start. Both fillies were unplaced. 3-1, 6-4, and the 5 ran 5th. quarter horse champion rider is James Flores and takes out 2 big stakes here on Indiana Champions Day here on 3 Winter Spirit. With James Flores, winners a 2-year-old sorrel gelding by Apolitical Spirit. Out of Ms. Victorita by Mighty Invictus, bred in Indiana by Walter Dick Harrison and trained by Randy Smith, who adds another win to his record-setting meet. Another stakes victory for Randy Smith here with Winner's Spirit at 4-1 and 17.68. Once again, do hold all wagers until official. Chris Polson, Director of Racing and Racing Secretary, part of the winner's presentation. It's the connections of Winner's Spirit takes out the Miss Roxy Little Futurity final after an inquiry and an objection has been upheld. The stewards have made a disqualification. Number 10, piloted by an angel, has been disqualified from 8th and placed 9th for interference with the 9 Runaway Beach Chick, that filly, soon after the start. Again, a disqualification. Number 10, piloted by an angel, was disqualified from 8th to 9th for interference with the 9 Runaway Beach Chick soon after the start of the Miss Roxy Little Futurity final. It went in 17.68. Coming up in just a moment will be the Winner's Circle interview with the connections of Winner's Spirit. Racing Rachel directing it all now. It's official. $3-1 exacta paid $51.40. Pick 3, $48.45. Pick 5 carryover to Monday, $855. Pentafecta paid $1,899. Results and prices after the Miss Roxy Little Futurity. The final went at 17.68. Again, winner's interview with Racing Rachel coming up in just a moment. 50-cent trifecta, $65.30. 6-3 late double, $50.80. 50-cent pick 4, $171 and change. That 10-cent superfecta paid $210.63. Final pick 3 on the card, $48.45. 4 or 5 in the pick 5, $31.70. So reminder, Monday racing here. Dark tomorrow, back on Monday at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. James Flores, Randy Smith, Dick Harrison. Winner's Spirit wins the rich Miss Roxy Little Futurity final. Racing Rachel with the winners. Rachel, it's all yours.
Thank you, John. The Miss Roxy Little Futurity goes to Randy Smith, Walter Harrison, who is bred and owned this 2-year-old gelding, and James Flores. James, again, I get to interview you. You've been here and ridden quite a few times, as I said earlier, and now twice in one night. You won last time on this gelding, and he really, really looked good tonight. Tell us how the race went, because I didn't see the break. I watched the 9 kind of came out a little funky, so I kind of didn't get to see how you got out of there.
Yeah, Rachel. First and foremost, I want to say thank you to Randy and the owner for the opportunity. He left just a little flat-footed, but the horse gathered himself quickly, and I just kept him busy, and the horse responded very well. And the one horse tried to make a run at me, but it didn't seem to be a problem for the horse. He finished strong, and he put us in the winner's circle.
Congratulations on 2 stakes wins tonight.
Thank you.
All right, Randy. I made him stay because this is your 3rd Miss Roxy Little Futurity, and this is the big one. So how does it feel to win this big race 3 times?
It always feels great to win a stakes race.
See, now you're jinxing it. It's like it doesn't want me to interview you. I'm going to go to Lois now. Congratulations,
Thank
Randy.
you.
All right, Miss Lois, I gave you the flowers, and I think this is your sweet. Who is this? I'm just helping her. Lois, did you just win?
Yes. What did we
You
win?
won with Winter Spirit. Congratulations.
Yes,
I'm
I know.
so happy you guys are out here and you made it to the racetrack tonight.
Oh, me too. That winter spirit is, I don't know.
A wonderful horse. Well, congratulations to you guys. What a great win. Debbie Smith, thanks for coming out, you guys. All right, that concludes our day. What a day, guys. 13 races, a million stakes interviews, and we ended up with a Randy Smith Mike faux pas. It was just like the perfect Indiana Champions Day with Forey Smith and all the fun promotions. Good night.
They're off for the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. CV Apolitical check for that inside gate. Dash Tracks Winter Spirit looks to engage past the 220. It's Winter Spirit. Dash Tracks with the rail. CV Apolitical check on the outside of the Dirty Wagon. They're close to the finish. Piloted by the Angels. Well back. It's Winter Spirit. Winter Spirit has won it from Dash Tracks. And then the Dirty Wagon along with Secret Horn. CV Apolitical.
Starting gate is rolling for race 2. 4 to 5 on Rogers Image. 7 to 2 on both Ike's Panther and General Dolan. And there is a claim in on Ike's Panther. Here they come.